What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome back, Romies, growers all across YouTube, man. Top of the morning to y'all. Welcome back to Wake and Bacon with Levels. Sunday morning grow show. Best fucking grow show on YouTube on a Sunday morning. Cheers, y'all. Hit that thumbs up. Y'all know what to do. Hit that link. Let's see these grows, man. Let's see these plants. Cheers, y'all. We rolling up. We gotta roll up and then get this. I gotta water the 4x4. Get this joint rolled. We'll show the grow real quick. Sorry, y'all haven't got the live set up yet. Let me twist this and we'll get all that shit set up. How's everybody doing, man? Good morning. What the fuck is up? What up, Credo? C Bunny. Good morning. Good to see you. Who else is in here? We got Shiva Man. We got the Terminator. Jose Torres. What up, Nomics? Monkey Man. We're almost here, y'all. Almost. Bam, there we go. Got the real music. Let me get the invite link. Y'all know what to do, man. Hit that link. Let's see these fucking grows. Where are these plants at? We got 30 in this motherfucker. Y'all smoke that like button, man. Hit that thumbs up. Let's see these plants, man. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's check out Hella High Girl. Oh, what up, Germ? Big Germ. What up, brother? I'm gonna put on happy Sunday, man. I'm gonna put on let's see here. Hella High Girl's
video?
Yeah. Check that. It's only 6 minutes.
Okay, let me show you some love quick.
Yeah, let's go. I'll pause that.
Contains content.
Pause. 1 second and put you up. Big Germ. Hey, let's go.
I gotta show you some love.
Fuck yeah. You flipped them yet?
No, hell no. They're not getting flipped in here, brother. I'm stripping and training just in here. They're gonna get put in the 5x5 once she's done, but she's sleeping, so I can't show.
Right. No, looking good, bro. It's awesome.
I just stripped them, and this one's out of hand.
It's awesome to see how fast they came back.
It's crazy.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So what's the strains?
So this is banana pudding. All banana puddings, all the same strain. Bizzle 420 hooked me up.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking so yeah, I'm just trying to get them trained out. Get them if they fill up this 3x3, I'm gonna be happy. Because then when I get them into the 5x5 and flip, and then get the next round in here, is the thought process.
Yeah, just trying to hold them back. It's
Hold
gonna
them
be
down. Yep.
yeah. No, looking good. You haven't started any training or anything yet?
Oh yeah, I've stripped and topped them 2 days ago.
Fuck yeah. And so, do you know when flower is?
Not too worried about when or how long. I'm just going off the plants,
Right.
you know. So
Oh, hell yeah.
all that timing and stuff, I don't want to get wrapped up in that. I want to read the plants as much as I can and learn from them.
Fuck yeah. C Bunny says.
See, buddy, thanks.
Hell yeah.
I hope you come up and show yours. You're killing it like always.
I don't think I've ever had C Bunny on panel. I don't think.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
You've never had C Bunny up?
Not on my show. Organics popped up.
Hey, have you ever been on theirs? That could go both ways, though. I'm not trying to.
Many times.
Many times? All right.
3-4 times, maybe more.
Well, should show love both ways, you know. I'll get on everybody's channel. Maybe someday I'll have my own.
Let's go. Here, I'll get y'all full screen.
Nothing but love.
Already. Fuck yeah. What up, Saul? Cheers, brother.
Nothing but love, C-Bunny.
Get this fucking joint rolling. The goal is to not let the joint go out.
Yeah, but you're doing so much juggling.
There's so much talking. Hey, main dad, cheers, brother. Cheers, Saul. Hell yeah, brother. What up, Mom? Yeah, let's get this fucking joint. Get this joint lit and then I'll open my tents. What we got going on?
You enjoying that 4x4, aren't you?
Yeah, I just gotta get used to the not being able to fill it as fast as I'm used to, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting it ready for flower, and I always did have like an OCD problem when it came to like the trellis, you know. I hate to like flip a tent and not have that bitch filled. Now, like I always say, if you got 4 plants in a tent, you stick all those plants in the corner of the tent. And yeah, I got you, C Bunny. You stick them all in the tent in the corner. If that fills more than half of your space, you're gonna get that in flower. You're ready to flip. You know what I mean? But if we got Wesley Pipes in the building.
Yo.
But I just hate to go in the flower and not fulfill that 4x4. I hate to, for my first time trellising 4x4.
You have to space fill.
Yeah, I'd hate to come short.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about the quality still, you know? I'm still just starting.
Right. What up, Wesley?
Chill, I just thought I'd come say hello real quick. I gotta go to work.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm
Good to
so
see you,
excited
man.
to watch you grow, brother.
We're in the ground.
We're in the ground. We're putting
Hell
3
yeah.
earth boxes in there.
Oh, you got to fill the space, right?
Let's go.
Those are all clones, right?
Yep, we got on that side, Girl Scout cookies forum cut, and then in the middle's garlic breath, and then New York sour diesel, the grapefruit, and I'm waiting on 2 more, maybe a blueberry muffin, and something else. Homie hasn't told me yet.
Keeping it a surprise. Let's go.
Yeah, buddy. Shake off that last shitty year. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Can't wait to watch you grow. That's what I'm doing.
Waking and baking. So these were the cuts you've been waiting on, huh?
Yeah, just rooted, just hardened off. Put in last night. They were pretty rough getting pulled through the hole. They're perking up now. I've never grown in a tent, so it's just interesting with the ventilation and the humidity. And I think I've set up my controller correctly.
You'll know if you didn't.
I mean, it's cycling.
Yeah, you'll know if you didn't set it up right, though. You wouldn't be dialed in.
So humidity is a little low just because it keeps flushing the room out. Oh, shit, for levels.
Wait, what?
The cacti.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you got your door open, so the humidity.
Well, I'm talking with the door closed. It keeps like cycling.
Oh, it still cycles that hard?
Yeah.
Isn't that
Yo,
crazy?
hit that thumbs up, man.
What?
With the temp, it keeps it just keeps cycling on, like sitting at 80 to 84.
Do you have it on auto or do you have it on individual?
I have it on auto.
I would take it off auto and switch it to individual. Because I did the same thing with mine. I had it on auto, and when my lights went off, everything went off.
Yeah. Well, when my lights went off, it cycled down to. Hold on. No, that's not it. Oh, it's under more. There we go.
Lefty. I hope you got with Dad Marino with the giveaway.
All right. Well, so I definitely don't know the controller.
Macho hooked me up. I set it individually, and
I'm lost.
From there, I've been doing good. When I had it on auto, when my lights went off, my humidifier, my heater, my everything went off.
All right. Well, it's not the 69 controller.
What are you trying to figure out?
Mine is the 69.
So, what?
Both of mine are the 69 controller.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
So my humidifier is on its own control, so that doesn't get shut off. It's just the cycling of the fans and my humidity high set point. So hopefully at night, if it hits 65 on the humidity, it'll flush it out no matter what the temperature is.
I heard it.
You want it humid right now, Wesley, though.
Yeah, but not. I don't want it spiking past 65 when the lights go out.
Oh, I get. Yeah, when the lights. I got you. When the lights out.
Hopefully, because it doesn't have a light sensor.
Yep.
For like day-night cycle. So I was a little concerned on like when it's not going to pop on, humidity's going to spike up.
Yeah, I'm just worried about your humidifier just turning off. because I saw your humidity at 35% overnight. 35%, you're not having any moisture. You're going to have what I had. That's what I dealt with. My fucking
gets up to about 55% before the vent fan kicks on.
Yeah.
You know, the humidifier is just not strong enough to like bridge the gap between that.
Oh shit!
So I got a question for you. It's not gardening question. What kind of omelet did you make this morning? I'm betting.
No eggs.
No eggs.
Nah,
what did you
can't eat eggs.
Daddy's on that auto. That's why. And you got the controller AI, Daddy. That bitch is probably all automatic.
Yeah. The AI controller is another level.
Right. It probably doesn't even have an auto setting because it automatically does everything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Smokey.
How much is that control 69?
It's like 130, I think.
AI.
AI?
You talking about?
No, I don't know if I need that much tech.
The 6.9 is what you got, I thought, right?
That's the T series.
He's got the older one.
Oh, T9's $99, bro. I mean whatever it's called. I forgot. 69. Yeah. I started calling it T9, T3s.
Well, there's different versions. There's the Plus.
69 Pro. The Plus is
Pro
necessary if you ask me, and especially if you don't have a bunch of AC Infinity products. You just need it for one thing.
Right.
I would get just a regular Pro, which you got Wi-Fi and Bluetooth capabilities on that. You can get either or.
Yeah. And that you can set day and night parameters as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about is night shit.
Yeah. You can set it that. The only thing it doesn't have is like the shit that Bivo's son has. Like you can't put in like fuck, I don't even know what the terminology is. Never mind. Anyways, yeah. Before I got lost in my thought there, gave up quick.
Joint go out?
Yeah, it did. I was just looking at this fucking ring on that motherfucker.
All right, I gotta run. I gotta get this shit going.
Wesley,
Have a good day, bro.
Good to see you, man.
Happy
Good to
growing,
see you
guys.
growing
Glad to be
too.
back.
Good to see you growing, brother. About fucking time.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Have a good Sunday.
Can't wait to see this fucking shit go.
This is hell of a hard girl.
It's about the cultivation, use, and education of cannabis, which is intended for viewers who are 21 years of age or older in accordance with Missouri state law. The information shared on this channel is for educational and entertainment purposes only and should not be mistaken for medical or legal advice.
Okay, welcome back. This is day 24, a few days into week 4 for the World Runs.
So, I'm growing in a 4x4 grow tent, rocking the outer pot watering system, feeding these girls Floor Flex nutrients, keeping everything dialed in with the AC Infinity Pro 6.9 controller.
Looking pretty good.
Now, it's normal for older leaves to turn yellow as the plant focuses energy on bud development, but this seems a bit too early for that. Nutrient deficiency, most likely nitrogen since we're in mid-flower and the plant is demanding more for bud growth.
And there's no yellowing in the back, anywhere back here. It's only right here.
Light penetration. The front lower leaves might not be getting enough light, leading them to fade out.
Today, we'll be doing our last defoliation on this thing. Let's get started.
Why defoliate?
We're only removing these leaves to get lights to those hidden bud sites. With a plant this big packed inside this tent, the top canopy is hogging all the sunshine, like it's on a tropical vacation or something. Now, before we start plucking away, let's weigh in on the pros and cons, because just like a bad haircut, once you snip, you can't go back. Better light penetration. More light reaching the lower bud sites mean bigger buds, denser nugs, and who doesn't want that? Improved airflow. Less leaf clutter means better airflow, which helps prevent mold and mildew, and a sweaty tent is nobody's friend. Focusing energy on buds. Removing unnecessary leaves let the plant focus its energy on developing buds, not maintaining a rainforest. Easier maintenance. Fewer leaves mean less work when watering, inspecting, and training the plant. Plus, it's way easier to spot pests trying to crash the party. Stressing the plant. Too much at once and you can stress the plant, leading to slower growth or hermaphrodite. Yep, you heard that right. Anybody want seedy buds? Potential yield loss. Believe it or not, those leaves are solar panels. Take away too many and you can reduce overall energy, production, and yield. Nutrient redistribution. The plant stores nutrients in those leaves, and if you remove too many, it might struggle to find what it needs when it needs it. It's permanent. Once you cut that leaf, it ain't growing back. So if you mess up, you'll be reminded every time you check your plant. Kinda like a bad haircut. Now let's get started.
And I am done. So as you can see, everything right here is a little bit more yellower than everything back there. So I don't think this is getting enough light right here. That's about 2.5 feet away from that light, maybe 2 feet. So I've really got to upgrade this SF4000 to a bar style light so I can cover the whole thing. But I'm not complaining. Now I have one thing, well, actually 2 things left to do. Let's get another sprawl net set up real quick. Now I feel like this is what the molasses sprawl nest is for. To go on last.
And that's the scope on defoliating a big plant in a 4x4. Whether you're team jungle or team tidy, it's all about finding out what works best for your growth style. If you got a similar monster in your tent, drop a comment below. I'd love to hear how you handle the leaf dilemma. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more grow tips. And check out in the description for links to all the gear I use. Until next time, keep growing, keep learning, and stay lifted. Hello, High Grow. Out. Warning, this channel contains
All right. So this is the 4x4. I got 4 Lucky Charmeleades for my girl along and Astros. Hold on, I got an echo. Cool. All right. My bad, I just got a lot going on. Good. All right, back on track. There we go. All right. I got 4 Lucky Charmeleades for the girl along. Untrained astronaut hooked up the community for his girl along. Frank Hughes, shout out to Frankie. He's the one that sent them to me or got them to me. Appreciate that, y'all. Hooking up the community like that. Then I got 4 Pink Lemonade Cross Fruity Pebbles OG clones. They're about to go into the 3x3 in just a couple minutes here. And I have 3 no jokes in there as well. Chad Westport's genetics. So we're coming out hard, and it's 4x4.
Doing big things.
We're fucking hitting. So we're under the SF 2000 Pro. My bad, I hit a joint. 100 watt light perspective, 100 watt light perspective. Banging the 400 out. We're gonna take these 4, take them, put them in the 3x3 right here next door. Run these, strong these 4 Lucky Charmeleades out right here in the middle. We're gonna get the no jokes over there in the 32x32. We gotta get that all set up. We just up potted into the Spider Farmer 5-gallon fabric pot. We need to kind of clean these up and get these all situated, prepped for flower, because I'd like to flip these in like 10 days. I would like to. I gotta clean those up and strip them from about like here down. They thirsty. They about to get water before I leave today. They just got fed. These motherfuckers just got fed. They're still heavy. They look dry, but they ain't dry at the bottom. Not yet. Yeah, the goal is to flower these Lucky Charmeleades out. I think I topped these twice, maybe 3 times. That's really what I'm excited for right there. A huge shout out to Hazy Susan Stroger, man. Hazy Susan Stroger. If y'all go check them out on Instagram. That's the homie, man. Hooked me up with
bro.
Unfortunately, he hooked me up with 4 no jokes. I was only able to get 3. And I do apologize if shit happens, when you're terminating.
I don't know how you're gonna apologize for that.
I mean, yeah, because I fucked
that's out of your hands.
Yeah, it was, but I still have to take responsibility for it, But it is what it is. There's 2 phenos for the no jokes, right? I got 3, so that's some pretty good chances.
I like that.
Hopefully, I get 1 of each. That's all I want.
Brother, even if you only got one out of the 4, you can still take clones eventually, and you'll have.
For sure. It'd be good to have both phenos though.
Yep.
Like Macho, he popped it and he popped 2 seeds and he got 1-1. That's fucked, you know what I mean? Yeah, we just need to come in and train these out, man. Pull all this shit down. That's all that needs to happen on these. Pull them out, and let them sit for like 2-3 days to the sides of the pots, and then put them in the middle. Garden that up and start pulling them out.
Killing it, brother.
This one's let me just make sure no one's back.
You can tell you love the bigger space. Definitely using it.
Man, the heater, man, I like it. Can't win with the heater in there. It's gotta be in there.
Down to Funk. What up, brother?
Yeah, we're looking good though.
Twisted Tea.
Anyways, let's see. Let's check out. The lights out over here. But here, I'll show you. This is, wow. Here, I'll see if I can. Doesn't really help, but. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Does that help? I don't know if that light helps or not. This is like day this is like day fucking 24.
Yeah, they got a lot of fattening up to do. Not even halfway yet.
Halfway, I just did the strip on day 21.
You did your strip?
Yeah. We might be more than 20. So let's see. I did the strip last Sunday or Saturday. I did the strip.
CC.
What up, CC?
What's going on, Gromies?
Yeah, I did the strip last Sunday. I believe. I have to check. Here, I'll look. Right here.
What's up, bud?
What's up, Buzz? What's up, CC? Yeah. On the 15th, which was last Saturday. So it's been 7 days.
That's when you stripped?
What's it? 28. Day 28. That's day 28 right there. So yeah, I'm about halfway.
All right, put her away.
Yeah, she's been open. So it takes 30 minutes to an hour for your plant to get fucked up. No, I get you. What up, Double M?
I like looking at her, but I don't want you risking your shit.
Yeah, I'm excited for the no joke, though, for sure. Where y'all at, man?
I'm excited for my next run too. I got some seeds from CC, from AG. So I'm gonna do a grow me gal grow.
All right, simple.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh shit, it's raining. Okay. 1 second. Oh, all right.
That's right, C Bunny. You know you're the grow me gal that got me. I'm already growing yours. Thank you.
Where are these plants at, man?
It's supposed to be a surprise, Cece.
Oh. Oh, come on, Sylvia. What the fuck you doing in there?
You don't know what genetics I'm using though, because you gave me a lot, so you don't know that. So that's a surprise.
Goddamn cats in the fucking ceiling. Come on, girl, get on. I can't get up there to get you. That's fucked up. Cats in the ceiling.
Cats in this.
How's everybody doing this morning? What's everybody smoking on in chat, man? It's still early. Wait, didn't I pin the link?
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to come up and never came up. That's how they did me? Damn. Someone asked for the link and never. I didn't see. What is that? Dispo?
Fuck no. What?
You grew that?
No.
Dispo?
Fuck no.
Who grew it?
I don't know.
Oh, well then fuck. What's it? Your buddy, the plug's got it?
Yeah.
Already. What's it called?
I call it Carl with a K.
Oh, man. You don't even know the name? How you buy weed and don't know what it's called?
I don't fucking care. It fucking smells dank good.
Is
I'm
it
fucking out. It's
sticky?
cheap. Yeah. It's fucking good. I wish I
Here,
could.
oh,
That's why I gave it that name. Shit's good. If I didn't grow it, I don't really want to know the name. Or if I didn't get to watch it grow, I don't want to know the name. I'm out of my stuff.
here we go. What up, local bro?
What's going on, fam?
Today is day 58. Let's go. What up, local? How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. How's everybody doing this morning?
Pretty good. Let's see what you got.
Trying to
bro.
get this damn tent opened up.
Let's go.
Be glad when I'm done with this tent life.
Holy work.
Probably last time we see this one. She coming down in a couple of days.
Wow. You've been. That's crazy.
Does
This is
CC
that.
still?
This is that frequency shift by ID Genetics.
My bad, local.
Okay.
See, I'm not the only one.
Trying to get focused a little bit better.
Fuck yeah. You can see, is that purples, pinks?
Getting a little bit in there.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking camera's all fucking wacky.
That Mylar.
Hold on, no. I mean, even these bottom buds, even these lowers are monsters.
Yeah, they're fucking chonkers.
join that.
And then this is all the other shit.
And show your fucking grow.
These are White Widow. They're getting ready to go to flower. As soon as that room's done. I got rid of over half them succulents, by the way.
Oh yeah, you did.
Look how healthy they are.
Yeah, I got rid of half of them. And then we got some grapefruit down here. This is a Cinderella 99 grapefruit cut from Seed Supreme.
Sea of green, is that what you said?
From Seed Supreme.
Oh, Seed Supreme. All right, I got you. I guess I was selective here.
Does anyone grow here? I don't even know if you guys grow.
I had to take this is the white. I had to take this White Widow and bend her over. She didn't break though. Took it well.
Steve Bunny said it looked really good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking killing it.
Hey, that one was almost touching the light.
Tell Carl I said, hey, CC, hell yeah. No, hell yeah. I like how you super cropped down. Can you go back? One second. Yeah, I just want to look at that. Yeah.
I got it tied down right now.
Yeah, look at that. That's going to be a moose knuckle. I bet it's already
Carl's
hard.
probably pressing right now. CC's probably trimming and trying to type at the same time.
Yep. Gloves on and on.
Yeah.
What I did on that is I gave it silica, and then I hit it the day after I gave it silica. I hit it with some recharge, and every time I hit it with recharge after silica, it kind of gives it that silica wilt. So I gave it that silica wilt and bent her over so she wouldn't crack or bust.
Fuck yeah.
Moon. Yeah, I know you were trimming last night. It was Saturday. You're always trimming on Saturdays. But you never finish.
What up, Moon Water? Good morning.
And I quit using B52 from Advanced Nutrients also. That's what my deficiency was in these plants.
I know. I see you shook them back. They're all healthy as fuck, praying.
Yep. It was that B52. I quit using that B52 and I went back to using that Vita Blue from Blue Planet, which has calcium and magnesium already in it. Bro, it was literally one watering and they pulled right out of it.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
And it's the same. It's the same. It's a 214, the same as the B52, but it's just a way better supplement. Just way better. We reduced all those succulents down to just this.
What were you mixing in with the B52?
I was just using the Cincy salts and the B52.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, you weren't using voodoo juice and...
My voodoo juice is coming, but no, I wasn't using the voodoo juice in it. I just switched over. They've only had about 4 waterings of this advanced nutrient so far. But I switched back to the Vita Blue by Blue Planet. And it fixed every bit of my problem. It was just using this B52. Yeah, it pulled them right out of it. Literally two feedings, and it was all that deficiency was completely gone. I was starting to get rust spots on some of my leaves. So anybody that's having any issues with their Cincy salts and B52, try using some Vita Blue from Blue Planet.
So B52 is Cincy salts.
It's part of the line on Advanced
Yeah,
Nutrient.
it's part of the lineup for the Cincy salts. But it's just nowhere near as good as the Vita Blue by any means whatsoever.
You don't have the full line though.
I got everything. I got the whole line except for the voodoo juice. That's the only thing I'm lacking.
Well, I saw a bunch of stuff because you don't have Piranha. I didn't see up there.
No, but I got mammoth.
Let's go.
And I got recharge also.
Yeah,
and I got Mycos.
Yeah, I got Mycos.
So, I mean, they're getting plenty of beneficial microbes.
Yeah, but that B52 is supposed to mix in with, and I'm sure I don't have the full lineup either. It's supposed to mix in with the other ones.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm missing is the prana, the voodoo juice, and I got my the bug shit, whatever it is, that powder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bud blood. I got that stuff coming as well.
Blood. That shit's expensive.
Yeah, it was like $100 for a little tiny container of it, man. Like
Yeah,
smaller than the flower fuel.
It's just insane.
I'm gonna finish it off running all my Blue Planet. I'm getting ready to throw. I got an empty tent sitting here. So I'm getting ready. I think I'm gonna do an auto flower run too. You know, every time you order seeds, they send you more. They send you auto flowers for some reason.
That's a full fucking lineup.
We got one in here drying right now. 63 or 60, 65 and 53. This is one of those frequency shifts.
Look at that, though. You got a lot going on, bro.
See, my auto right now is my best plant. It's weird.
What's those little ones in the small pots?
There we got some Bubba Cheesecake by Seedsman. We got three Bubba Cheesecake by Seedsman. We got 3 GMO by Dutch Passion, and we got 3 Krishnikov by Greenhouse Seed Co. I'm really excited for that Krishnikov. That's White Widow by AK-47. That one I'm pretty excited for.
Fuck yeah. Sounds amazing.
And then here in about 2 more weeks, I'm getting ready to pop. Because my room's going to be done next week. This whole area, this entire area right here is going to be a sealed room. We're switching, I already got all my shit ordered for CO to get switched over to CO2 and everything. But here in about 2 more weeks, once those get transplanted, we're gonna run some banana crumble, some cantaloupe haze by DNA, and I'm gonna try those Ricky's hash plant by Trailer Park Boys and Brothers Grimm.
Let's go.
That'll be this is what's getting ready to go in.
Yeah, that cantaloupe haze, bro.
And then these are the auto flowers we're getting ready to pop.
That cantaloupe haze, fire.
We got some Gelato OG and some Do-Si-Do autos. Yeah, that cantaloupe haze is one my old lady wants. She gets the carts every once in a while from the dispensary, and she loves them because they actually taste like cantaloupe. We finally got some warm weather coming in here.
Yeah, it's 46 and raining right now. I hope some warm weather starts coming our way.
Yeah, we're supposed to have some 50s.
That is warm weather. It already came your way.
We're supposed to have some 50s after having like -2 and shit.
Oh, we're supposed to have some.
Yep.
Yeah, we got some Growz coming in the mix today. I forgot. We got some people coming close to harvesters and shit. Yeah, Tony in chat just said, "Love your succulents, bro." I do too.
Talking about Boom?
Boom.
I just got rid of half of them. I just rehomed about half of them. I had to make room for my grow room. They were taking up too much space. We went from 3 tables down to 1.
Mike 420 things. He's coming up. He's got harvest. He's not doing a lot of chop down, but he's got harvest coming up today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That was a dope grow to watch.
This bad boy here be coming down in a few days.
Same with Booms. Everyone's.
And what is that again?
That is the frequency shift by Irie Genetics.
Sativa.
It's just finishing week. It's actually about halfway through week 11.
Damn.
Yeah, all his stuff's long running. It's all out of sativa. I'll be glad to be done with it because I ordered almost everything he had last year and been running it for almost a solid year now.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll be glad to be done with all these 11, 12, 13. Dude, I've had some stuff that went 13, 14 weeks before it actually started to put on amber.
Wow. That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of dedication in the growth, bro.
It don't really bother me because I do perpetual anyway. So if something's sitting back there,
What's going on?
if something's sitting back there doing perpetual, if I'm doing perpetual, I got room to leave something sit back there for 10, 11, 12 weeks.
Right.
I'll just be glad to be done with it, though. On this
I don't
one.
know how you did it, man. A year? I really don't know how you did it.
It was a process. Talking about slow. There's such slow vegging.
Right. It's I'm running 63 days. All the strains are 63.
That's everything that I just popped, all this new stuff in here is all like 60 to 65 days.
Yep, and that's the money right there. That's the money spot. The last few strains I ran, I'm trying to really, if I know it's a sativa, I'm gonna stay away from it. If I know it flowers in 10, 11 weeks, I'm gonna try and stay away from it. Anything that is in between 56 to 70 days is the target. And I honestly, I asked before, but I'm not like specifically hunting for that either, though. If it's a fire strain and I know it's in between that area somewhere, but for the most part, I can't do it. Oh man, that's too long, bro. You're talking about 3-4 extra weeks, a month extra. Oh man.
Now I do got some Black Forest F2s in here from my buddy Fluff. And I think they're like 70 days, but that's still not bad.
Fuck yeah, they look good.
Those Black Forest F2s, last time I grew them, he sent me a bunch of them. Last time I grew them, they had like this lemon pine saw terp to them, and it was just amazing, man. They had that piney with that little bit of lemon to it. It was just killer.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those ones that I got enough of those beans, dude. That's one of those ones I'll be keeping around for a while.
So
I'll be back in the chat. I gotta get off.
All right, Germinator.
Thanks for having me on.
Have a good morning, brother.
Killer Growz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, have a good one.
You as well. Happy Sunday. Keep growing.
You too, brother. Yeah, where y'all at, man? We got 50 growers in here. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Let's see these plants, y'all. Where these grows at? Local question. So you don't do any topping or training or anything, no?
Nope. The only reason I bent that one over was because it was damn near to the light. But no, normally I let my plants go all natural.
And that's just your style, what's your preference, right?
Yeah, I've scrugged before, and I used to scrug all the time, and I got really good return on it. But I do perpetual now, and scrugging doing perpetual, I mean, it's just not a thing. Because there's no way to pick those plants out of that scrog when that one plant's ready, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
Because, generally, I'm off track right now because I'm getting ready to build my grow room. But generally, I'm harvesting about 4 plants every 2-3 weeks. I'm taking down 4 plants. And I usually pull 3/4 of a pound to a pound per plant. So, I live in trim. I don't go to trim jail, man. I live in trim prison.
What about training without a net? Topping them and just training them without a net.
I mean, the biggest training I do is leaf tuck in, and I keep my I agitate my lower branches all the time so they stretch up higher.
So you're saying you're in a trim jail so much that if you do anymore, you're gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah. There's never a day that, I got to trim today. There's never a day that I don't trim. I literally hand trim. I literally hand trim every single day.
Yeah, I got to trim too.
I put at least 2 to 3 hours every day in trimming.
Shit, I need to do more than that.
Yeah, every single day I at least do 2 or 3 hours.
It gets to be a lot. I see you, DB. I'm gonna get you up. My bad, brother.
You good.
But as you can see, everything I got in here is different stages, so we're getting back to the perpetual.
No, for sure.
I'm actually in here messing with this plant.
I can't wait to start adding CO2 again, because you seen how that Nuketown chunked up? Imagine what that would have done if I had some CO2 running.
All right, Kevin, in a minute, if you got a second, pop up. I want to talk to you about that bowl trimmer. I got some questions because the bowl trimmer fucking sucks. For me, all right.
I'm gonna say, don't say that, man. I just got one.
I feel like
I'm just not.
Do it while it's wet. Don't wait till it's fully dry. Here's the reason being. Once those leaves dry and cave around those buds, you know how they cup the buds and cradle the bud?
Yep, it's not coming off.
That shit ain't going between the fucking grate.
Okay.
And here's the thing. If it don't go below the grate, what happens? It don't get cut. All you're doing is knocking that bud around.
Yep.
That's it. All you're doing is knocking it around. So it's like, y'all ever seen Hungry Hippos or Doggle or all those games? They got a little dome where shit just goes everywhere inside of the dome. Yeah, that's exactly like a snow globe.
Same reason I don't use one of those trim bags.
Me in trim
those trim bags, you're beating the shit out of your weed.
But those trim bags come out with bag appeal, though. There's a difference. I would take that. I would take that loss instead of watching it through a dome and get not zero. You know what I mean? At least it's
just sitting there watching my bud go on a carnival ride.
Right. And then opposed to a bag, I don't know. I might have to try the bag. Look, it's just like I said. Maybe do it a little wet to where I noticed that the leaves are still sticking, pointing out. They go in the grate and they get cut pretty nice, you know?
Okay.
You see, I got a buddy that's got
I don't know, it's just my experience.
I got a buddy that's got the bag, and the problem with the bag is, dude, is it leaves all the little crow's feet on there. It'll knock all the leaves off, but it's leaving all the little crow's feet in the little ends of the stem.
Yeah. Let me know how your bowl trimmer works for you. I would try it both ways, though. I'm not saying do it all wet, but try a little wet, or maybe dry it almost all the way dry, but not enough to where the leaves completely fold in. Like catch it while they're still poking out, and then try it. That's what I'm gonna try to get when the leaves.
Hey, that just seems like that would be like really early though. Seems like it would be almost too sticky at that point.
I don't know, man. The leaves weren't getting cut.
I don't know. I'm just a weed snob. I like to hand trim my shit.
I do too. I like Bagfield. That's why it just wasn't enough. Don't get me wrong. It does knock some shit off, but
not enough where you can look at it and be like, "That's some killer bud."
Right. Exactly. Man, this got a lot of leaves on it.
Yeah, the trim bag heat my buddy's got, it knocks all the leaves off of it, but it leaves all the crow's feet at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. You hanging out a bit, huh? I'll get a DB up on screen here. Local.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a while. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, local though, your grow, man. Fucking killer. And that's a 10 by a 4 by what is that?
This is 5 by 10.
5 by 10. All right. I thought it was something bigger than 4. What's up, G?
What's going on? What I got right here is my Queen of Soul from Brothers Grimm.
Looking good.
Nice.
Nice little popcorn bud.
Oh yeah. And how you was asking about the training. I did do some training on her. I had to. She topped herself. Straight out the gate.
I've had a couple do that before in the past.
So at that point, I was like, I'm putting her in the tent by herself. And I just went crazy with the training. But this will probably be the last time you see her though. This one's coming down soon, and these two are coming down soon. But like you were saying with the net, one might get done faster than the other. I got that going on now. This side is done. This side ain't quite there yet.
I wonder why.
I have no clue, to be honest. Only if I could think is this side of the tent might have been warmer because of that tent right there being on the other side. I don't know. As soon as I could think of. So it grew a little faster. But it ain't far behind it, but it's behind it though. As you can see that one. She's ready to come down. Trying to lean in here. That'll be the last time you see these. Ready to take these ones down.
Sir Hunt and Panero, good morning. You about to take those down too?
Yeah. I'm gonna take this one down and this one. This one's gonna go a little longer than that, but I'm about to take these ones down too. In a couple of days. They won't be up next Sunday. I put it like that.
Hell yeah.
I got some other stuff I got to get in here. And then you see these all falling, leaning down now. They all hanging low now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these up out of there. How to say it? Yeah. You know I got that one downstairs and the red hot cookies you want to see, so let me run downstairs.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Congrats.
That's the red hot cookies right here.
How many plants is that?
Just 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Filled it in well for just 2 plants.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it. And I got 1 in this one.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Hey, I got my steps too. Let me get up there.
Nice.
Yo,
It's always good when you need a step stool.
And this one's gonna go.
Oh,
Y'all probably see this one next week.
Those are straight nuggets there.
Oh yeah.
What is that one?
This is a red hot cap jump.
Who's that by? Exotic?
Nah, it was by Robin Hood Seeds.
Oh,
I got
okay.
a clone from Homeboy.
Nice.
And I just kept cloning it. That's just one.
All them buds off that little stalk. That's crazy.
She's
look
thick.
at that.
I think we just like crumble under its own weight.
Oh,
Let me
she's
see
doing
what-
great.
Appreciate it. Let me see what I got. I got an RC controller. Let me show you. Let me put this RC controller next to it. You'll be able to
And
tell.
she's old
I
too.
think
Local,
she is.
if you remember correctly.
Do what?
She's old.
That's how thick she is. Compared to an RC controller.
Okay, so it's bigger than it looks on camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it looked like a beanpole on camera, dude. It looked like if you took that net down, it would just like fold under. How long did you veg that one?
Up here, snip, see?
Oh, okay, yeah, she's a monster.
Yeah. I did 113 days on veg on this one.
Holy. Now that's some dedication and veg time.
That's insane.
It was just stuck to the side. Because I had some other stuff going in the tents.
I do that with stuff.
Yeah, I had it stuck to the side. And then it took over that tent right there. And killed everything to the bottom of the tent. And I was like, well, you know what? You go in the flower.
Yeah, I have a tendency to do that. Leave something such thrown off to the side, just keep it going. I'll eventually flower it.
Yep. That's what it turned into.
Monster though.
Oh yeah.
What do you
This is
think?
why I went and bought the bud bowl trimmer, because I was not doing all this by hand.
What is that? A 5x5 or 4x4?
4x4.
Yeah, she's a monster.
4x4. Yeah, under the spider former. SE 5000 something like that.
How do you like the pole trimmer?
I haven't tried it yet. That's why when you said, I was like, oh, don't say that. I just bought one. I was like, oh.
You pissed in his Cheerios first thing Sunday morning.
Hey,
I mean, I just put it together last night. I was like, oh man.
No, I mean, if you heard what I said, man, just keep that in mind. And that was just my experience, you know. Maybe I did it wrong. I'm not sure.
Seems to me like it would have to be either almost to just barely to the dry point or super dry for the bolt trimmers to work properly.
Right, but that's how you gonna stop your leaves from cradling the buds?
Right. It would just have to be dry enough it would flake off. Not who wants their bud that dry.
Yeah, but at that point, who's gonna sit there and flake all the leaves back just so the bolt trimmer doesn't stop?
Right.
At that point, I'd just hand trim the whole motherfucker. You know?
Yep. That's why I just hand trim, man. I can't find anything. That I'm as happy with as hand trimming, so I just stick to hand trimming. I've been doing this for like 20 something years.
I got all kinds of crap under here I've been using. Never used that. And there goes the other one. This is what I mainly use right there. Matter of fact, they got an open bag of it right here. That's what I mainly use. And I got a little thing of seaweed extract.
Who's that by? General Hydroponics?
Yeah, General Hydroponics. And I use the Green Rush.
Okay. Can't argue with those results, that's for sure.
I'm using that.
What's up, Pitch Play, Son of Man? Here's everybody, Panera Tree. What's up, Bud? Sir Hunt, everybody. Cheers, y'all.
And I know Levels was asking me what kind of soil I use.
Yeah.
I use a little of this in it. I use a little perlite in it with some worm castings. And I use this. That's what I use.
All right.
My Growz store carries that.
Yep, that's what I use right there. I love it.
This current one I just did Ocean Forest with Coco Loco 50-50 mix.
I got a few small clones out here and just doing what I can do with them right now.
I did that mix before.
Dude, my
But
plants are
that's what
loving
I
it.
use.
I gotta get some more micros.
I even got a few ducked off in here. That's my clone tent.
Now, you top dress that General Hydroponics, or is that water soluble?
Oh, that's water soluble.
Okay.
I mix it. And then this is my auto. Some auto flower.
Nice. What's that one?
This is electric gumball from Straight Gas Genetics.
Nice.
I was in actually a grow competition with it, and I've seen the other results from everybody else, because like mine is way behind everybody else. Like mine took longer to grow, and the results from everybody else is just spectacular. So I had to keep going with it, and I'm loving it right now.
I mean, that's impressive for an autoflower. Those other ones must be really impressive.
Yeah. I thought man had it, and they're like a little Charlie Brown Christmas tree, and he had it next to his head and stuff. I was like, man, that looks good.
I just cut one down a few weeks ago. It was on a couple weeks ago. It was on Level Show. It literally, the whole thing just looked like one big giant bud. It was just top to bottom. Just looked like one big bud sitting there.
Man.
What's up, Blues, man? Cheers, brother.
And I'm gonna go back on his website and pick up a few more. The purple electric gumball off of Straight Gas Genetics. That's what it's called. Yeah, Straight Gas Genetics. I'm gonna go back out there and get me a few more.
I ran a couple autos by Ethos that I just threw down, man.
Yeah, like this was my first auto. I was like, I'm just gonna check it out and see what it does.
I ran 2 of their medically fried chickens. I got them as freebies in an order I did. And they weren't even for sale yet. They were just sample beans. But dude, those things, I pulled 3/4 of a pound off of those autoflowers.
Man.
Just 2 of them filled up a whole 4x4.
And see, I got a red Mimosas XL auto that I got for a freebie. I want to try that one.
I haven't done autoflowers in years, but I'm getting ready to pop some. I got a buddy that keeps bugging me to do an autoflower grow.
Hey, TV, I got a question.
Go ahead.
So you only been growing, it's your first flower cycle, right? On photos?
Oh, yeah, on my photos?
Yeah.
You say if I'm keeping track of them?
No, this is your first cycle, right?
No, this is actually my second cycle of those. Yeah, it's really my third, but the first cycle, I just really cut clones off of that and just cut it. I didn't really harvest nothing off of that. I just cut clones off of it and made a bunch of clones. And then that's when I really took it serious, because I didn't look at YouTube to see how y'all were flowering out. I was looking to see how y'all were cloning.
How long you been growing?
Since June of last year.
Okay, so you're still new. So you're still pretty new then.
Yeah.
That's where I was going. So I just got a question on in the future grows coming up, are you gonna try to keep them shorter and shorter?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them that I have clones that's been going while I've been flowering now. As soon as these come out the tent, I'm gonna stick a bunch of them in the tent. I'm just trying to clean the house.
I got another question for you as a newer grower. Do you prefer autos or the photos?
Photos.
Photos?
The auto's cool, but as long as I've been growing it and as long as it took, give me a photo.
Right. You could have grown a photo in that period of time.
Yeah.
That's what I try to tell people. I try to tell
give me a
people all
photo.
the time. They're like, oh, but they're faster. But no, they're really not.
No,
They're only faster if you do a really long veg time.
Yeah.
You keep it down to a 4 or 5 week veg time, they're no faster at all.
Yeah.
And they're way bigger pain in the ass to take care of.
You can do way more. What's up, Galaxy?
But but levels, I do actually have a run of the Brothers Grimm 222s. Looking on their website now, you know they herm. So I'm gonna put all those in a 4x4 and run them all as little short plants.
See you.
I think yeah. And if anything herms, I'm gonna pull it out, throw it away.
You gonna do like 12 from seed? That'd be a
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already popped them from seed. They've been vegging for maybe 8 weeks now.
Oh shit! Yeah, you need to flip that.
Yeah.
So,
that's why I gotta pull those other 2 upstairs down.
so ideally, you want to stick with the 2-month veg.
Yeah.
That's about.
I pop those. I pop those as soon as I kick these in the flower.
Right. Yeah, you just want to stick to that 2-month veg. I mean, if you could get a big plant in shorter time, that's the goal, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Goal. But usually, basic
Boy,
the rule of thumb, about 2-month veg, about 45 days to 60 days. Fuck yeah, oh my bad. Oh, I thought it was black screen for a while there. I was like, oh shit. What up, Farmer Don?
Let's see.
Garden. Cheers.
I got some short 222s. I got some tall 222s. But since I found out they herm, I got some other stuff in here that I don't want to be in the tent with it. So as soon as I get me some clear tents, I'm gonna kick all these in the flower. But they're not that tall. It's a shorty. I don't want to get too tall.
Think about doing another bean run on my skunk melons. If I could find enough people, I'd be interested in running some of them.
Skunk melon?
Hey, let me know. I'll run some.
Yeah, it's skunk, a roadkill skunk that I got from a buddy of mine as a clone, and then a magic melon I crossed.
And see, this is my mother tent.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, you're ready. You're ready to take clothes.
Are you topping and getting them ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The shit out of everything.
That one back there, that one there is gonna get the clones cut off, and that's going in the flower back there. A few of them going in the flower. After I cut what I want to cut off of them and label it, then they go in the flower.
I don't really run clones. Very seldomly do I ever cut a clone off of something.
Really?
Yeah, well, dude, there's so many beans out there and just so much shit to grow and try that, dude, I just constantly nonstop popping new beans.
Those are some tents.
I mean, I want to try it all, bro. So I'm every time a new bean.
I put it like this: Brother Grimm's always got that sale going on, and I messed around and I bought the Cinderella 99 times cap jump. I got 100 of those beans.
I'm getting ready to do their Ricky's hash plant that they just did with Trailer Park Boys.
I was thinking about doing that. I would keep looking at it. I'm like, man, I don't know.
I couldn't help it. I was ordering beans and I seen it. I was like, screw it, I'm getting it.
I see it. I'm about to go roll me one now.
I figure if
hang
it
out,
don't,
I'm
I
gonna
figure
roll
if it
me
don't smoke good, it'll at least then I'll just wash it off.
See, that's why I'm scared to get it because I don't know how to do none of that. So if it don't
Yeah,
smoke no good,
dude, there's a million
good to
bubble
me.
hash. There's a million videos to watch how to make bubble hash, man. It's more intimidating than it actually is than anything.
Okay. Okay.
You watch those videos and they're kind of intimidating, but when you got the stuff in front of you and you start doing it, you're like, oh, there ain't nothing to this.
I was thinking about it hard. I was like, let me try.
Dude, that's what I usually do if I ever got a plant that herms towards later in flower. A lot of times that's what I'll do with it. I'll whack it down and wash it.
Okay.
Instead of just wasting it, I'll whack it down and wash it.
That's what I might do with a bunch of them 222s then.
Yeah, I get you.
They herm.
Because that's what I used to do. I used to just whack them down and toss them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then I was like, man, that's just a waste. So then I started washing them.
Oh shit! It's Panero's birthday, y'all. Make
Happy
sure
birthday,
y'all.
man.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, fuck yeah! Tell Panero happy birthday, man. Light up. Smoke one for Panero, man. Cheers, Panero, brother. Happy birthday, bro.
I'm rolling one for you.
Fuck yeah. Lights just went out. I gotta get this feeding in real quick.
I got to get ready to run upstairs and grab my bog.
Let's go. Cheers, Bluff Gardens.
It's about bong 30.
130, joint 30, bone 30, bone 30.
I picked me up a new bong fucking couple days ago.
I got an ice water one.
It's just a cheapie, dude, but it rips. For a $40 bong, it rips.
What up, Soul?
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta grab that.
Yo, what up, fellas?
What's going on?
Just wanted to give you a quick update. I know it's this room's been really depressing. I already told you about the seeds, but I might as well show you guys like these Schlux lights. Like they're doing really well as far as like me comparing the flower and color and trichome production to my house. I'm definitely gonna fuck with these lights again, you know, like and moving forward, I'm gonna buy more if need be. The flower looks really good. The cloning technique we did worked really great. I just keep trying to imagine if I only had the fire premium genetics in here, but you know, it is what it is, guys.
Right.
Yeah, happy
I'm
birthday,
moving the setup.
Panero.
This is the Lemon OG. This is the Wookie Pebbles. The E85's over here. I got some orange flambe that looks really good too. And this is a new strand that my cousin ended up bringing into the picture. It's a big ass bud. I'll give him that. But just wanted to bring you guys up to speed on what this place did. I'm gonna holler at you guys later. I'll be around. I don't know if you're still around at 1 o'clock, but I'll hop back on, fellas.
How much?
I just got back to the screen, but looks good, brother.
How much you think's a waste in there though? For real?
I
Yeah, it
mean,
looks fire.
I mean, at this point, obviously, I'm just gonna wing it. I'm
Wait,
gonna
is that
let
the shit
people
that
know.
hermed?
Yeah. The
Okay.
ones, like the genetics that hermed, I got those out of here. Everything else in here is kind of seeded, and you know, like, I'm just gonna have to enjoy this weed, whether if it's seeded or not, because it smells really good, and it just is what it is. But right now, my cousin's in the Philippines, so I gotta wait for him to get here before I Like I was just gonna chop it down and call it a day, but now we're almost done. 2 weeks more to go. So when he gets here, I'll let him kind of figure out what he's got going on. But
Did you ever tell his ass?
I think I'm tempted to just say, look, it seems like you want to go on a growing journey and you want to learn how to grow. That's great. You're gonna take this room. This is your room, and I'll take the other room, and you can knock yourself out till you're blue in the face. You know.
Did you ever tell him it hurt, or are you gonna still wait until it? Is it gonna be a surprise?
When you want me to take the wheel, then let me know. I'll take the wheel, and you know. But as long as I'm doing this, I'm not gonna keep putting my effort in, defoliating, cleaning, vacuuming the floors, make sure everything is. I'm not gonna do that. So you can come in here and tamper with things. It's not right.
Right.
So we got 2 rooms like this. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just offer him, look, take this one. This one's yours. Knock yourself out. If it doesn't come out good, that's your problem. You know, I'm gonna take the other room, and I don't want you stepping foot in there.
Did you break down and tell him it harmed, or is it still gonna be a surprise when he gets home?
Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise because he's on vacation, so I don't want to do that to him. I'd rather just let him get back and then tell him. So it kind of sucks for me too because you know, all these thoughts are cycling through my brain. But at the same time, I'm calm now. You know, like I was hot-headed when it happened, but now I'm a lot cooler. I could talk to him at a more lower tone and I mean, a lot more calmer now.
Like we were just saying before, man. Like if shit's turned out too bad, wash it. So it ain't just a waste. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Correct. If I knew how to wash it would be great, but I have a friend that does wash it and he wants 50%. So, you know, it's like pros and cons to it. And then if I want to learn how to make hash, I got to go down a hash rabbit hole, you know?
Yeah, watch a couple videos, man. Making bubble hash is easy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, dude, it's more intimidating when you're watching a video. But once you got the shit in front of you, man, you're going to be like, oh, this is easy.
Yeah. I was just, for the longest time, I was kind of just, my friends kept mentioning what you said. And I was being like, I guess, pessimistic in the sense that it's like, well, now I got to go into a whole nother fucking, rabbit hole.
Right.
I'm putting more effort, but like you said, it's just, you got to do something with it, right?
And it's just like guys growing synthetic and the difference between guys is synthetic and organic. You know, the reason a lot of those guys don't switch is because they think the other one's going to be so hard. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not only that, for me, I thought I wouldn't get production.
Right.
But guys, I appreciate you guys allowing me on. If you guys are still on around 1 o'clock, I'm gonna be at my house and I'll be showing you guys my garden over there. But these lights definitely do well. And
which lights are
for $350 for a 800-watt light, you're paying under 50 cents a watt, and it absolutely crushed it. So
yeah, it looks like it's doing well.
What's the name of the light?
It's called the Schlux.
Okay, I got one of those over my succulents, man.
Those bitches are bad.
For whatever reason, when I move my phone, left is right and right is left. I don't know why it's doing that.
You gotta go back on your settings and turn off the mirror.
I know how to fix that. You got the mirror. You got the mirror.
Figure that out today.
Now, hey, I will tell you this. My Schlux that I got hanging right now, it's 2 years old, and one of the bars just burnt out on it 2 days ago.
That's not bad.
No, for 2 years, it's not bad at all, bro.
For the money, I don't care if these things break in 1 year.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's super cheap. No, I mean, maybe that's an overstatement, but you know what I mean.
They're 3 years old, so I got 3 years out of it, and one of them just now burnt out.
So here's another thing that's a real thing, right? When you get bark on your plants, the transpiration of nutrients is not the same. So I feel like because we put clones right in here, we didn't get any bark whatsoever. We're about to harvest these in 2 weeks, and we got 0 bark. So I feel like because of that, the plants are just gonna do better in every aspect. And I feel like because the plants are so small, it really got no chance to give you small buds. You know, the light's just penetrating so well that it seems like on a lot of these plants, it just got nice buds everywhere with minimal defoliation, minimal, lollipopping and stuff like that.
Sorry about that, man.
I'm gonna jump back down in the chat. My dog done ran next door.
Yeah, dude, those lights are absolutely killing it for $300, little over $300, bro.
Yeah, I'm
I thought-
optimistic. You know, right now I'm really looking forward to doing this again. You know, and I'm gonna sit down and have that talk with my cousin. You know, like I have access to premium genetics, like breeders' cuts. They've already been, you know, they're proven genetics. I mean, I don't know how else to put it to them, but it's like, you know, there's no need to come in here and start playing around.
So you just basically run everything clone, right?
Yeah, exactly. I do all clones. I've been growing since 2013, and I've done a few little seed hunts, but for the most part, it's been clones for about, you know, the 12, 13 years I've been growing.
How long you been running the same stuff?
Shit, I got this Gorilla Glue right here. I had this Gorilla Glue since 2015.
And you don't get burnt?
What's that mean, burnt?
Yeah, you don't get burnt out running the same shit, running and smoking the same shit all the time?
Oh, hell yeah. So so it was just Gorilla Glue from 2015 to 2021. And then like it wasn't about me. It was more like my demand, my people, my clientele. They said, you know, give me what I want. So I had to grow Gorilla Glue for years, like just Gorilla Glue pretty much.
Right.
And then eventually, like you said, they got burnt out and they were like, all right, we're done. So then I had to move on to all these different now all my rooms are just like a diversity of different genetics. The whole room always. I never monocrop anymore because of it.
So do you like the diversity? We've grown the diversity better?
I absolutely love it. I
Right.
absolutely love it. And you know, what I do is I'll find a stretchy tall plant and I'll put it on the side of another stretchy tall plant. I'll grab a short plant and put it on the side of a short plant. So that's the way I deal with that.
Right.
Just kind of put the tall ones with the tall ones and the short. But if I can, what I'll do, like moving forward, I'll make this whole bed one genetic. You know, I'll make the other whole bed one genetic, and I'll make the next bed one genetic.
How deep are those beds?
Not deep at all. Only
I was
about
gonna say,
like
they only look like they're 2x6 or so.
6 inches, give or take.
Yeah, so 2x6. All right. Damn.
Yeah, no, I've done this. I did this one time, and what is it? Levels was here since the beginning. The first time I did, I was a little disappointed, blah blah, but we did it and it worked out.
So do you reuse that soil or do you swap that out every run?
No, this is the same soil.
You just reuse the same soil?
Yeah, this is the same soil from the last
Okay,
one.
so now when you cut that down, do you immediately go back into that, or is it too hot from all the roots breaking down?
Like I said the last time, like we was talking, like right now, this is kind of like almost like I'm just starting to do all this stuff, so I'm not super duper experienced in it. The goal is to rip them out. There are worms in here, so I'm assuming that the worms will help break everything down. But the at least the plan is to put dry amendments back in it. And but what's your suggestion?
My suggestion would be to research. I got a buddy. His name's Fluff Gardens. He's on Caribou Heart TV on YouTube.
Yep.
That's all he does is raised beds. I can maybe try and get you in contact with him. But dude, he's got certain cover crops that he runs that will eat and break down all that hot shit from those nutrients or the roots breaking down. They'll help eat that and break it down, and they'll help keep your soil pH right by running these certain cover crops.
Fluff's garden.
Yeah. Do you have IG?
Yeah, I got IG, local grow guy.
All right. So what I'll do is I'll give you a follow, and that way you can point me in the right direction over there.
Right, I can put you right in contact with him. He's the one I got those Black 4 Step 2s from.
Cool.
Oh, Fluff garden.
Yeah.
He's in the chat right now.
It's local grow
He's in
guys.
chat right now. He's in chat right now. I can't see chat, so.
Gotcha. All right. So
But yeah,
you're
get in
local
contact
grow
with
guy.
him, dude. He can set you real straight on running them beds.
Oh yeah, I need that. I need it because I have been. These are things that I have been run through my mind, like as far as like how do I get everything to break down in there for the next run. So definitely something I'm gonna need to do very soon.
Dude, he is a wealth of knowledge when it comes to running them beds.
And you know what? If you guys don't, maybe Levels could help me out later when I get off of here. Maybe point me in the right direction, because like sometimes when I try to look people up on IG, there might be like underscores or something in there that I'm not typing in right.
Maybe you can tell him your IG and he can look you up. Level said he's in chat.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
so if he doesn't mind,
umbrella
if it's not-
trellis.
yeah, if it's not too much for him, it's umbrella_trellis.
Because that man's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to running in beds.
Hell yeah, I need in. To show you guys the run split real quick before I get out of here, though.
Let's go. Appreciate you sharing this with us, Josh. The good, the bad, and ugly. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. It's like, this is the bad, and I have to show it, you know?
Hey, why not? Let the people learn from it. Maybe somebody out there is going through the same issue and they didn't know how to make the decision. But now watching you go through it, they're learning how to make the decision and pull the trigger and go the right route, you know?
And you know what? It goes the same way for me. Like, you guys, I see people doing stuff that I wonder, like, things that I think about, should I do this? Should I do that? I contemplate it, and then I see somebody else do it. It helps me see that, and it helps show me that it's a proven thing. So all of us just coming on here and just showing each other stuff makes it that it's like learning on fast forward, you know? So, like, it's a great thing what you got going on here, Levels, and I appreciate everybody that comes on here and just shows what they're doing. Because not necessarily do I have to tell you that I'm teaching you something, but for the most part, I'm just kind of showing you what I got going on. And if anybody has kind of like any suggestions, I'm always open.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hopefully you and Fluff can get in touch.
All right, guys.
Sharing.
I appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah, Josh. Have a blessed day, brother. That's what it's about, man. Growers helping growers, sharing the knowledge, man. We all individually know something that each other might not know. And it might be little, it might be huge. But it might say you 8 months of struggling, it might say you 10 months of struggling. With that little bit, just that little tip, trick, trade, whatever you know that you didn't know your grandma might have showed you when you're little. Like my grandma and my mom gave me the green thumb. So there's some shit I'm sure Pitts might not know that local knows. And there's some shit that local knows, and vice versa for everybody, you know. Fuck yeah. What's up, Pitts?
What's up, guys?
Fluff, I'll get you his info, bud.
Growing up bros. Cheers, brother. Hell yeah, I'll get it to him if you can send it to me. What's up, Growing Up Growz? Good to see you, brother. What's up, D-Lane and C-Bunny? Welcome back, C-Bunny. Hey, C-Bunny, I didn't know you were on Discord. You missed it out. You check out the server. It'd be jumping. All right, Pitts, looking good from over here, brother.
Yes, sir. This is third day of flip. Third day of 12-12. They're actually looking good. Not for that one. But I control my temperatures mainly by my window. So I passed out before 12 o'clock before I flipped them, and they dropped down to 60 Fahrenheit.
Damn.
The next morning, all this showed up. And it was only on her. The rest of them took it like champs.
Was she closest to the window?
Nope, she was at the back. I moved her to the side now because I put the smaller cafe racer into the back and put her there.
Are you sure that's from the cold?
Oh, probably not. That's just probably from the lingering issue that I've been dragging along.
Right. The cold helped it rear its head.
The cold really popped it out.
Right.
Whatever issue's going on, I can't shake it. Like, I can't get them out of it. So whatever it is, it's got to be inside the Pro Mix. But I can tell you now, the roots are looking fabulous in there.
Could just be genetic too. Could just be a genetic mutation that's got. If you're battling it, can't fix it.
Yeah, so I said screw it. We're gonna flip it. So I'm not really here to go after Mad's amount of flour anyway. I'm mainly looking to pick for my next run.
I mean, I do the same thing. If I got a deficiency, I'm only going to battle it until I'm ready to flower. Once I'm ready to flower, whether it's ready or not, it's getting flipped.
Yeah,
And sometimes they straighten out when you flip them.
Oh, the next one I'll show you. I'll show you ones that did. But next run. So in this tent will be these two. These are blueberry. I love the structure of this one, and I absolutely love these. The leaves
Yeah, they
on
do
this
got
thing
nice structure.
are awesome.
Nice training.
So, like, this one's not as full as this one.
Yeah, great training and fit. Great.
This one would do great in a scrog.
That's what I was gonna say. Are you gonna scrog those, or are you letting them go?
No, well, this run, they're just gonna go.
Okay.
I do have a frame to put in here, but I'm gonna put it in once I take the clones and I put the clones in here. When they come up, I'm gonna scrog it. And
Yeah,
then
those two over there, those would be perfect to scrog, man. Those got nice structure to them.
Yeah, they do. I really like them. Same with this one. This one will go in. This will probably be the 3x3, and this is green crack. Same thing. She's full one. So we'll see. It all really gonna come down to how the flower is, how the terps are. I'm not sure I'll take clones of this one. I might, just to see if the problem goes away. But I do want to take something out of that one. That's another cafe racer.
Who's that by?
Bloomburn.
Okay.
Now these guys here, 3 out of the 4, actually even the 4th one had issues. All of these ones had issues. When I moved, because these 3 here used to be in there with these guys. When I put them in here and I flipped them to the flower, they cleaned right up. They don't have a sign of anything.
Yeah, I see that. I see that a lot. Sometimes when you flip them, to whatever deficiency they had, they just pop out of it.
This is day, what am I on? Day 17? Day 18.
Yeah.
Where am I? Calendar. So day 18 of flower.
I'm pretty good at cafe racer a lot.
I've never grown one, so this was going to
I
be
was
my
gonna say, what's
first
the
run with
terpenes
them.
on that?
I'm not sure.
Y'all hit that thumbs up. We got 71 growers in here, man.
'Cause I got 2 over here, and then I got another one. I got the other one over here. Same
That's
thing.
a monster.
Same thing. It picked up the issue, so I took it out of that tent, put it in this tent, and it's been the happiest sick plant I've ever had.
What are you feeding?
Green Planet.
Green Planet?
Green Planet Hortiline. My last run turned out phenomenal. This run here, I'm not sure. And it only seems to be like mainly the cafe racers that won't let it go. All the other plants are shaking it off, except for the cafe racers.
A little more finicky, huh?
Yeah, it seems to be. Oh, levels. You remember when I showed you on this plant, the bud or the node that was growing out of the leaf?
Let's see. Yeah, I remember.
I think it's a cafe racer trait. Because one of the other cafe racers has it. Where is it? It's back here somewhere. No. I pulled it off. I might have pulled it off. Oh, there it is. Way down here now. So it's still growing off the leaf.
Good.
I'm curious to see if it's actually going to flower. That's if that plant survives. I think it was this one. Yeah, this one right here.
No
So
kidding.
that's two cafe racers. I got nodes coming out of the stem of a leaf.
Yeah, definitely got to be a mutation in it.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I do want to take some clones out of here, like that one back there. Now, I know I've grown these ones before. It's a Banana Daddy crossed grape slurry. So I know what they should roughly be like. But when you rub the stem of that one, it's got such a phenomenal smell to it. She was the first one to develop flower too. Out of all of them, she's still the biggest. This fan off of her.
Oh, yeah. Bro, looking good in there, kid.
That's only 18 days.
What day of flower again?
18.
Are you gonna go in there and do any strip on 21?
I did this one already. So I went roughly halfway up. So I basically, whatever didn't have a flower or wasn't developing came off. And then whatever was developing a flower, I left it on all the way up. I really don't think she's gonna produce much personally. There's not really a lot to her. This is my favorite. This is a blueberry. She's got some good stacking started. But she's closer together, and there's more of her. I gotta clean her up, but I plan on taking some of these for clones. Because I want a tent of just blueberry. I think all three blueberries are gonna turn out decent. This is my strangest plant of all.
What? What up, Skunk Cave?
Nice.
She's kind of huge.
It's like an octopus.
What? Her stems never really filled out. She stayed thin, like spaghetti.
Oh wow.
Everywhere is like that. It's
Are you using
everywhere.
silica?
No, I've never actually used it.
Try using silica, man. It's a game changer in your grow. For real.
I thought it was funny because she's the only plant that didn't thicken out. All the rest.
You're definitely going to be supporting those branches up.
I'm wondering if she's actually gonna like make it.
The leaves are almost enough to knock it over.
I'm letting her go out of sheer curiosity now. What?
You definitely got your hands full over there.
She is developing and she's caught frost on her. Oh, I know. I let things go a little longer than I should have, but I have a tendency to doing that.
I have a tendency to want to hurry and flower everything's my problem.
Well, I get there too. I sometimes chop too early. Drives me nuts.
Yeah, I always want to hurry up and get everything vegged out so I can get a flower and see what it's going to look like in flower.
I'm the opposite. I seem to take forever. That one back there, the stringy one, she's day 106 from seed.
Holy! I usually do about a 5. I usually do about a 5 or 6 weeks max for my veg time. 6 weeks max. That's it.
All these guys are 78 from seed. I flipped this tent first because I've only got 3, so I need one tent ahead of the others so I could get at least get them chopped and dried so I have somewhere to, if possibly, some aren't ready before others because I think she's going to be the last one done anyway. But we'll see.
Definitely killing them, man. Everything looks good.
Yeah,
And don't be surprised if that one that's got that deficiency don't pop out of it once you flower it like those others.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm. Well, we're on day 3 now, so far this one and that one are the only ones that seem to be stretching. Now that one there, it's got 3 tops that are stretching.
I think some of these new genetics, man, everything's just been so bred for certain, not even necessarily terpene profile, just for the growing traits of it.
Yeah.
Like sometimes once they hit a certain age, I think some of these are just ready for those flowering days.
Same thing though. I'm on day 3. I really need to get in.
Not to cut out there, bud.
And get rid of all that. But I also left it too because I want clones, so I'm gonna take clones off the bottoms. And some say take clones from the top, better clones.
I got. What up, Carl? Where you at, Carl? I got a question. What's your perpetual rate? Like, how often do you flip your tints? Looking good, Dottie.
He vetches for 50 days. I know that.
Yeah. So 50 before you flip the next 10, chop the next 10.
I definitely gotta slow down in my veg time. But like I said, I'd never grown blueberry before. So again, I want to just kind of see what they're gonna grow like, see what they're gonna smell like, because I really want to do a tent of just blueberry. And I have to have green crack. Green crack is like one of my all-time favorites. I thought about taking out one of the cafe racers because I originally thought about throwing this one out. I won't be able to flower her in here. I just don't have the room by the time she's done stretching. But I guess I could bend her down some more. But I need somewhere for my clones. So today is going to be my strip down day for these guys. Grab my clones so I can toss them in here, get them started. And then slowly start like everybody else. Clones in here, and then veg them in here, and flower them in there.
Right.
Move them along.
Oh yeah.
This one here.
This
one here, I bent.
Nah, you're good, bro.
I bent her straight over. She stood herself right back up. That one back there.
Fuck yeah.
I can officially say that is the first clean break I've ever saved, ever.
Those are going to be all donkey dicks, by the way. If you were to swaz those and give them the proper life that they need, they would be fucking. They're going to be Cola City back in that bag.
Well, yeah, that there, she's coming into the next round for sure. The smell of her flower growth is surpasses the rest of them. She's like twice the size of the rest of them. And the smell coming off her stem, the flowers are gonna smell amazing. I still like the blueberry though. I'm stuck on the blueberry. Just the structure.
Yeah, that's what I got going. They smell crazy. Look.
Really? You getting some smells, Daddy?
Oh yeah. These two are blueberry cherry from Exotic Genetics, and like I think it was maybe the second week they were just already frosting up, already smelling them. Super blueberry.
Really?
Like it almost smells artificial. It's kind of weird to like smell blueberry out of a weed plant. It's really tripping me out.
I was watching a show the other day, and he was talking about, one of the guys was talking about the first time he ever tried blueberry, and he's like, dude, I didn't even want to try it. He's like, I thought it was sprayed with some fake stuff. There was
I've never
James
had
Loud.
any.
I was watching a James Loud show. And he was the guy he had on there was talking about how he didn't even want to smoke it because he swore to God it was sprayed with some stuff.
Right. I could for sure see that with the blueberry.
Those look fire. Those are nice and frosty, man.
Thanks, bro.
I guess they're not bad for day 18. There's something about the blueberry. I really like the blueberry. I don't. Okay, switch to someone else because I can't shut up about the blueberry.
Well, I'm gonna talk about blueberry next. Just kidding.
Yeah, but you have a different take on it. It won't be the same.
We're gonna go talk about his blueberry for a minute.
Yeah. Next grower's gonna get up. We're gonna talk about different favorite blueberries. Make a whole blueberry stream.
He's doing different blueberry. He's scrogging his.
Yeah, I might be ready for another net here pretty soon. I don't know. You guys have to tell me what you think.
Almost done watering done.
Do it.
How sturdy are your stalks?
Oh, they're pretty thick.
Pretty thick. As long as you got good thick stalks up top, I wouldn't think you'd have to put another scrog.
Yeah, I meant more so for
I'd be
just.
worried about it.
I meant more so for maybe like spreading them out a little bit more. Like these over here starting to get pretty
I mean, it never
crowded.
hurts. But it never hurts to spread them out a little more.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. I think the support will be okay, but
How long you got in veg time there? Those look like they vegged for a while.
I'd say like 50, 60 days.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, they got a little stunted in veg, but they're all healthy now. The roots are at least.
Look, you got healthy root. Because they look at you got a nice size stalk there.
Oh yeah, she's thick.
What are you running for nutrient?
I started crop salts. Really liking their nutrients. They're stable.
Yeah, a lot of people going on about the crop salt.
Yep, it's really like I will pH my water to like 5.8, 5.9, and then in 24 hours it'll be like 6.2. So not bad.
Yeah, that's not a bad shift at all. Does it stay stable after the second day? How often do you do water changes?
I need to do it now, but I'd like to do it every week.
Every week?
Yeah.
So does it stay pretty stable right at that 6.2, 6.3 for that whole week?
I don't like to let it hang out there, but like it won't stay there the whole week now. It'll keep going up. You have to dose it every day, or else it'll just keep running away. But yeah, these two are blueberry cherries from Exotic Genetics, and these are laser bombs from Exotic Genetics, which is blueberry and their jet fuel.
Dude, some gassy blueberry nights.
These are different.
You have an airstone in there, right?
I do, yeah. I don't think I need it, but I do have one.
Isn't the airstone? Isn't that what causes the oxygen? You're adding more oxygen, so isn't that what causes the pH to rise?
More oxygen you add, it will rise the pH.
It can. Like, it won't keep rising though. It'll stay at a certain. I think what makes the pH rise is whenever it absorbs nutrients, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Not well. You got to think though. My water is all messed up. I got 10 pH with mine, so I have to pH. So mine's already hot.
Yeah, you could probably get away without those air stones the way that water flows in there.
Yeah.
Might not have to change your pH so much.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
that's plenty
chasing
option.
it. It's you're not going to find a system that will. You're not going to find a hydro system that'll just stay at 5.8 to 6.0 for a week
Oh, I
without
believe
dosing.
That's a long time.
System.
It's it's a daily thing for sure.
No, it was the same thing when I was doing DWC.
I do
You
soil,
just-
so
You got to keep dropping it down because it keeps going up.
Yep.
does that affect your
just
parts?
didn't-
Does that affect your parts per million though?
The pH?
Yeah.
No,
No, it shouldn't.
they're separate. If your ppm is higher, you'll have to add more pH buffer. That's about it.
I use citric acid for a pH down, and it'll drop my ppms by like 90 points
still have-
sometimes. I think because of the calcium in the water and stuff.
It'll drop your ppm.
Yeah, like my water is 250, and when I put the citric acid in to pH down, it'll bring it down to like 183 about.
Really?
So, and then I add my nutrients. Yeah. I'm not sure why it does it. I think it like attacks the calcium or something, you know, that has
This
a
is what
higher
I use for pH
maybe.
down. It's a run clean. It cleans the system, helps with salt buildup, and it acts as a pH down. It's super
Nice.
concentrated too. If you guys, anyone's in the hydro, I do like 10 mils of this for 65 gallons a day.
I think I just seen somebody that was talking about that in a video I was watching.
It's super nice. But yeah, this is week 4. Let's see.
Hey, are you swimming?
Got some hairy legs.
How long did you veg for?
If I had to guess, I'd say 50 to 60 days. I don't really keep track though.
I do and I don't.
Just whenever they're ready. And whenever I'm ready, I guess. I need to get this other system.
Look, this is his first
You're
grow,
looking
yo.
good though.
Keep that in mind, y'all. This is his first run.
I gotta get this system going. It's got a little bit of I've been fighting some leaks.
Really?
Yeah, just this one little one here now, but it's okay. I'll figure it out once I get it off here. I just gotta rip it apart. But yeah,
When you
I tried
put
to make
your
it work for the
PVC in with your
4x4.
glue, when you put your PVC in with your glue, make sure you bend that back and forth because that kind of melts it together. Because that purple stuff kind of heats up the PVC. So when you got the glue and you wiggle
Yep.
it back and forth, it kind of bonds together.
Yeah, give her
yeah.
a couple twists.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then these guys over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I heard someone in the stream talking about how they had some like plants that kind of just get like forgotten about or whatever. And they end up vegging forever. That is these plants for me. I don't know them. I was just kind of keeping them for
I haven't seen
backups in
Blurple.
case something went wrong. Right?
No, I like
Oh,
it. I
cool.
want
Probably
to
way
add some
too
of
hot.
those to my grow.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd add those things.
Well, I wanted to do it for like the last 2 weeks because they claim it helps ripen the trichomes. So if you wanted more amber, I wanted just to try that theory.
I'm gonna put a couple when I get my room done. I'm gonna run a couple 315s on some light movers.
Nice.
Happy praying your ass off.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, these are. I'm really excited about these though. These are gonna be.
Cheers, y'all.
How far in flower are you?
Week 4.
Week 4. Nice looking nugget.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Point where they're starting to smell fire.
Yep. All right, someone else hop. Make sure it's blueberry. I'm
Hey,
gonna go dab.
I got a question.
Nah.
What you thinking on your strip? You think you did too much? You liking it?
No, I don't think I did too much. Any more than this, it would have, or any like less stripping than this, it would have got out of hand. I think it's already. I already have too many low stuff on here.
And you veg
This is
that
perfect.
2 months?
Yeah, I'm saying 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, because they still got, I don't know, at least a foot and a half bud there.
Fuck yeah, for sure.
That's good enough with however many tops this is.
Fuck yeah, dude.
This one's tiny. This might actually be I think I got a runts in here somewhere. I'm not sure which one it is though.
What up, Mike?
Morning.
Alright, someone else hop in. Appreciate y'all checking out the grow.
Looks good, man.
Later. Thank you guys.
I was gonna say I haven't had the blueberry, but I've had the blue cheese from Barney's, and I think that's the only weed that I don't like. I thought I liked all weed, but that one is just
We
nasty.
got Action fucking Jackson. Oh shit, he harvested already.
Well, wait a minute. I don't know about harvested already, but
Damn.
there's still lots of work to be done, sir.
Nice, brother. Look good.
There's a whole lot of fucking flour on this table, man.
Respect. All them
All right,
solo cups.
Oh, did you break 11 pounds wet? Oh, you
I don't
still
know
got
yet,
it?
man. I mean, that
That's awesome.
I take off all the stems. I take off everything. So I'll just go through and rip off all the big flowers, cut off, the crispy parts of the fan leaves, and then I'll put it into this bucket over here on the ground, and then I'll throw it and I'll weigh it. So, but it's pretty close, man. This is a big old pile, man. It's
Yeah, it is.
like, I don't know if you
Much
like the
respect,
fucking-
man. That's the best I've ever seen anybody do a solo grow, man.
Bro,
That's
24
them
solo
big old-
cup, 2-day veg, y'all. We got 78. I hope y'all
That's
listen.
crazy.
2-day veg right there on the table. How many days in flower? 63?
Nah, just shy of 60.
Oh, shit. That's right. They finished at like 56, huh? 58.
Yeah.
You got like 60 days in total.
Yeah, pretty much. 2 months.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, it's awesome.
Look at the roots.
Man, that might be the way to go for yield. Damn.
Let's go. Look at that.
That's quick
Nice.
turnaround, boy.
Some of them, they're not as much or whatever, but
Can I ask you a question?
what's up?
If the soil there, can you pick up one of those again?
Yeah,
the
that's-
soil or cocoa would have. All right, if the roots would have ate all the cocoa out of that pot, would it have started going deficient?
I don't know, man, because it definitely, I don't know how thick it is inside. Maybe I'll cut a couple of them open for some pictures later, but there's usually some inside. Well, here, let's go do it right now. There's usually fucking openness on the inside, right? Like they go to the cups on the outside.
Right.
Yeah, let me put this down for a second.
The day after flip is day one, yes. I don't wait till pistols. No, that's a myth. Grow science.
Yeah, I start from the minute I flip.
But still got soil in the center.
Day
Yeah,
one.
yeah, there's still stuff there.
Day
The
one
roots
is-
go straight down and they cover the sides. They engulf the sides first.
I mean, there's lots in the middle too, right? Like, I mean, they're just not as thick as the outside, but
Dude, that's awesome, bro.
that's awesome.
Respect.
Awesome. Solo cup, bro.
Really gonna be curious the amount you get.
I think it's going to be on par, man. It's pretty close with what I normally get in that same tent with the same light and the same footprint. Yeah, man. And
You count day one from flip?
Yeah. So
That's what I do.
I put them in plugs. This is little small plugs. I put them into the cocoa. That was day one. I did another day, so 2.5 days, and then I flipped it to flower right then.
Nice.
It's fucking sick, bro.
There's a lot of fucking frosty shit in here, man.
You got a lot of trimming to be doing.
The queen.
I don't do that much trimming. I freeze it and wash it, so
okay.
We won't be long.
So you're just taking the big leaves off.
Yeah, and anything that's crusty, you know, like this shit that's like kind of like dried up, and the top stuff like this. That's, I guess it's hard to focus here, but
and what is that again?
This is the Queen by Copycat.
Dude, it looks like it's gonna wash really well.
Hope so. Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice. Look at the size. Look at the size of those.
This is the one time your camera's not.
Well, I'm using my phone right now, right? So I'm outside and I got shitty service. But yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna dry one plant. I'm gonna hang it. Have sunflower. I picked a decent one. But I mean, look at all the offshoots. This is like shit that you didn't even see because this was at the very far back, dude. This was the last plant I took out. So in the back, in the middle, look at the size of the buds that are on this thing anyways.
I was gonna say them lowers it's even got decent lowers there.
Well, think about the strip he did.
Yeah, look, there's not very many fan leaves here, right? There's only a few.
Right.
Nope. So, you know, think about the Suave he went in there and did. Stripped them all boogers off of there. And look how beneficial it was. Look at those. Even the middle of the plant's fucking rock hard.
Yeah, dude, it's looking good. So we do have a bit of work to do, but I mean, these are all like the underneath stuff I cut off because I took some pictures just like together with each single one. So these are all the, like, you know what I mean? Like these are all the main tops here, the 24. But they're like, those are all the bottom branches, baby. So
you got a tote or a cardboard box nearby?
What's that? Sorry?
You got a tote or a cardboard box around?
Yeah, so I'm going to put it into this. So I like I said, we're going to just cut off all the big leaves, all this stuff, and then I'll hold it and go into there. Yeah. And then once that's full, just fill that into my Ziplocs.
That is perfect. So, Mike, all I need you to do is transfer once you get it all in there. Put my address on that.
Tape it up.
Bam! Send it.
Look at them 6-foot tables. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big table, man.
No, it looks good, bro. I'm very impressed, and I'm sure the 80 people that's in here right now for a solo. This is, I mean, I thought Hazy Susan set the bar high for a solo cup, bro, but goddamn, 25.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice work. How long you been growing like that?
This is the first time, dude.
Nice work, man.
And I'm gonna be impressed with the next one. 12 from seed.
Oh, you're doing this again?
I'm gonna do cups, but I'm gonna do cocoa, and then I'm gonna put seeds in here, and I'm gonna put them right back in the 5x5, and I'm gonna flip it right fucking from day one, 12-12, and just hunt through a bunch of shit.
Nice.
Take cuttings when they start to grow a little bit, like for clones and shit like that.
I dig it.
Fuck yeah.
Look at this one.
It'd be awesome to see that process, man. Was that you had that drip system?
Yeah, each one had a dripper in it. Each one. Which was like this one was super dry. Like you could see, like it's dry compared to the other ones. So what I've done for this next run, I've bought 100 of the dripper little fucking nozzles. They were $38 for 100 of them, so 38 cents a piece. I only need 12 of them, so now I got enough to do a few runs and just flip them out and not have to worry about little buildup or shit or clogs or stuff. So
yeah,
it's cheap enough to just swap them out at that price.
Yep. I didn't know I could just pop them out and pop them back in. They have like a little tit on them, but I popped them out to clean them and popped them back in. It wasn't leaking, so I'm like, okay, let's buy some new
Yeah,
ones.
that's the way to do it, man. That's just peace of mind alone.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, so I'm gonna let you guys go and have yourself a happy Sunday morning.
Much respect, man. Nice work.
Yeah, man.
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
for sure.
Hell yeah!
Chilling.
Congratulations.
Fuck yeah, my bad. I'm gonna get you off full screen. Cheers, y'all. Let's see these plants. Where y'all at? Got 80 growers in here.
Don't forget to smash that thumb.
Yeah, my lights are out now till 5.
What up, Moonwater?
What up?
I just put out a video, but they hit me with a copyright. I think I'm just gonna take the video down and redo it real quick. It don't make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Did anybody ask him what the terps were on that?
No.
I might have missed that one.
No, I was
bet it
about
smelled good in there,
to.
though.
Oh, for sure, I had to. Look at it.
Oh, shit, son of a man, my bad.
Yeah, you know that stuff was smelling right.
What up, brother?
What's up, fella?
Yeah, you know that stuff was smelling right.
I was just gonna show my shit before my lights go off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My shit go off at 12, man. Y'all be early.
You got to talk for a minute before you can show it. I gotta go pack the bowl.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, because of the way my
You got
light schedule is, Levels
7
is the only
minutes.
show I can show on. My lights are on.
Right? Whenever you're ready, son, I got you, brother. Cheers, morning.
Sounds good. That shit ain't letting me flip my shit.
All right, press the 3 dots, or you know how to do it.
Yeah, I did it before.
Hell yeah, I'm smoking that potty mouth right now from Humboldt. It's super fire. It's a nice 50-50 hybrid. And tasty. Gets the job done.
I would really like to try some Humboldt genetics, but unfortunately I can't find any here. And they don't. Nobody likes to ship to the forbidden land of no shipping.
You had to leave and come back.
Yeah, I see that. Cheers, brother.
This right here in the middle, this jelly donut from Humboldt. Let me look at my time real quick.
Poof, lights went out.
No way. No, he got a
I'm
phone
just saying.
call. That was
We got 5 minutes.
Boy, that room get dark as hell.
Yeah. The Humboldt on 24 days flower. This biscotti mix from Bonnie Farm right there.
I've been thinking about running one of their biscotti crosses.
There it is.
I like Barney's Farm. They got fire.
That's the best auto I ever ran was Barney's Farm. But yeah, they got pretty stable genetics, man.
I've grown their Kush mints, man, absolutely fire, man. That and peyote cookies. Their peyote cookies is fucking through the roof, man.
And y'all already know what that is. You should. I'm be running this motherfucker for the next 6 months. That grow under the stairs, that orange yellow and the queen.
Yeah, I got some coming my way too, actually.
Oh, that's the orange cello?
Nice.
Yeah, crossed with the queen. That's like my third clone running it. That's what I'm smoking on now, man. That shit hits so good.
What's the terps on that?
It's like orange gas. So it's like, you know how when you open a strong ass orange, that shit bust you in your face and make you cry? That's what that shit do every pull, bruh. Every fucking pull, that shit bust you. You be tearing all that shit.
Nice.
So that's a.
Is it that sativa leaning that's doing that? You think?
Yes, because that shit hit you in the face.
Nice.
Hit you
I
in
got
the
some
face.
going. I'm excited.
So this right here is Kongzilla Elevate.
Elevate's got some straight gas too.
Man, this shit got so much resin on it, bro. I was moving a cord off of a bud, and my fingers felt like glue.
I've grown their big bullet trick.
Awesome.
I've got their flaming Cheetos.
I got the Jedi juice I'm gonna run after this.
I've never ran anything back from Elevate ever.
Flavor Town. Let's go. Take a trip to Flavor Town, Zimmy says.
Company I've been hearing a whole lot about is that
Max.
Soulfire. They supposedly got some really terpy shit.
Yeah, I wanna cop them too. I wanna fuck with them too. It's
know
one
Paul
though that's so fucking
Everybody-
frosty in here, bro.
Man, killing it.
Was it
I got-
that Son of Man? I'm sorry.
This the Kongzilla by Elevate. So it's GG Full and Nerds Rope.
I got that one too. They gave me as a freebie.
And I just got a 4x4 the other day, so I'm waiting on my light for that shit.
What kind of light you got for it?
A Vivo Suns, a bar joint.
Yeah, 650.
I think it's a 750 watts.
Oh shit.
Nice.
So now I just got my
That'll
leftover
kill
lights in
a
this
4x4.
Yeah, I got a 720 for a 4.
It's an auto right here. GMO auto.
Cut through candy. What's up, Tito? How you doing, brother? Morning.
She almost there.
Motherfucking Flavor Town.
Boy, that's a straight doggy dick.
Yeah, she stacked. She stacked so nice.
Jesus. Take the wheel.
Not complaining.
Guys.
She's a beauty.
What is that?
That's a baseball bat.
GMO, or auto GMO.
Yeah. What's the smells off that motherfucker?
It's not that strong, actually. I get the a little garlic, but it don't hit. Smell. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, that's a home defense weapon. You cut the center of that thing out and could beat somebody with that thing, bro.
She look good, bro. I just can't wait till I get my light for this bitch, man. And this the old Vision right here.
Looking good, son. Looking good in there,
This
bro.
the auto in the corner. This Mephisto. This is a clone of the Kongzilla. This is raw genetics, Banana Breeze. That's London Pound Cake.
Banana breath.
Banana Breeze.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Banana Breeze from Raw. And this is the grow along right here. Actually.
See your shit. Hey,
GMO
babe.
platinum cookies.
Are you in cocoa?
Nah, this is soil. HP Pro Mix 444 and Bloom. And I feed with coconut water.
Coconut water?
Yeah, coconut water and potassium silicate.
I heard plants love coconut water.
Oh, they love that shit, bro. Oh, this is Silver Haze right here, I clone. But I just got. Let me show you.
That's what I'd love to get a hold of.
Some
Super
secret
sour
weapon
haze.
shit, bro. This here, chili and nitrate. It's like a super weapon for veg. So I'm only use it if something, showing deficiencies and it's a little yellow, I add that to it and they're gonna go crazy too. It's almost like pure nitrogen that's soluble. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So only in veg if them joints, because some strains I had before this, it got a little yellow, too yellow for me. But it was particular plants because all the other ones was good. Something like that, that's gonna bring them right back. Oh, and this what? Georgia pie got right here. In the middle of everything. When that's the clone of the biscotti, man. When I get that other light, man, it's go time.
Yeah, you're gonna kill it with that 700 watt.
So I just ain't decided if I'm a veg this joint out yet or make it a flower tin. I'll figure that shit out, though.
It don't look bad for a 100 watt in that bitch.
Right. Well, this actually I think is 1,000, and this is like a 60. I just don't like this motherfucker. That little motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, that's all I got, fella.
No, looking good, bro.
All fire. All fire.
Oh yeah, my shit out, man. Look, they like, what you doing? I'm gonna hang around for a little bit.
Hell yeah, I'll take you all full screen. Cheers, bro. Yeah, I took that video down. That fucked my whole timing up too. Cause now I don't have to put it out tomorrow. Oh well. Let's put 2 videos out this week. Fucking up.
I've got 3 I've got to get out.
Got 2 this week to put out.
Do you ever regret taking sponsors and having to do sponsor videos?
I've only been sponsored once. I didn't mind it. I was posting anyway, so I was just gonna post a few pictures.
Right. Now you just have to say whatever brand.
Yeah.
I post anyways every week. I post anyways. Man, looking good, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
good, brother. For sure.
I appreciate you, man.
Hell yeah.
I gotta write down that feeding.
Well, fellas, I gotta hop off. I got some honeydews I gotta do, but I'll be listening still.
Little Water, good to see you, man.
Later, Moon Water.
Have a good one, brother.
Hell yeah. Catch you guys later. Everybody in chat.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your Sunday.
Man, everybody have a rough night last night. Nobody got Growz to share this Sunday.
Wait, what?
So everybody have a rough night last night. Nobody get up to share Growz this morning, or what?
I don't know where.
Got too high. Got too high last night.
Everybody's still in bed.
Yeah, I don't know. Carl's creeping in chat. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. Let's see here. Oh, there we go.
I could go back up and talk about Blueberry again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a video right here. Look, there we go. I'll be opening. Yeah, where are these Growz at, y'all? Y'all hit that link. We're gonna watch Yama's video real quick. That's what we're gonna do. He just dropped it too.
I'll be back 1 second.
Today we're gonna look at my Skywalker G. Not that one, but chef harvesting. Yeah. We're looking at these right here and looking at the moms. And show how I do my plant, harvest it, and dry it. So I want to take your watch. It is Yama Grow. Use this for wide. Use it on Amazon. Use it on Spotify. Okay, that's it. So YouTube, you were looking at my Skywalker OG. This is day 8. So with the thanks to the government, they seem to like.
That bitch look good.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yama's a hell of a girl. Y'all ain't subbed up. Y'all sub up to Yama Grow 420. Y'all ain't subbed up. Y'all sub up. Yama.
Thank you. You can see that one there. That's a cold bean. It comes from down here. It's not being supported. It's just kind of in the middle. It's in the middle because it has like a right here in the corner. It was better to poke it through. So this is one good argument. A good argument for second fellows because it's just falling on its own weight here. But this is that any day this thing could come down. I don't like the pushing of the new. Like this one doesn't have any. It's just stacked. I really like how this one's stacked. It's the same Skywalker, same genetics that have grown. So I've seen improvements with each round. This one has. See that little green right there? That will be green. And this one has a lot.
What up, Jeff?
That file for a warm environment. Right now we're still in winter. This design just makes it so it traps people fight eagles. This one here, yeah, it's like a trellis with this one too. Because here's another one.
He needed a second trellis net.
Yeah, good.
Either a new one because this one is old. It's coming up on. It'll be 3 years old pretty soon, and it doesn't have the side lines like the new 3x3 does. That's one thing I think is really cool. On this new 3x3, the material different, super nicer, much smoother.
Yeah,
but
y'all
you can see
sub
that
up to him. Yama Bro
that has
420.
side access, which is really cool. Like you just get in and grab stuff. With a nice knuckle there, kneecap. I had to shake that to get that the branch out. I've looked. She's covered. She's covered up and down. Extremely frosty varietal. Look at the snow on that thing. Scott Walker OG. 69 days. Flower has come. Do this. Today's 70 today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, she's done. Let me zoom out. Here. If I can. I'm gonna try to. All right, now that she is cut down and hanging, that's how I like to.
What do you had it in the grow box?
The
earth box?
This is on right. I just put this on here, so it just doesn't do that. But I have it like this, more like a Y, and that's the probe for the humidifier. This is a probe for the temp too. I have it off to the side, so it makes it like compare numbers. Anyway, I'm gonna pull this up, and we're gonna come back in a few days. But this is how it's gonna stay for the next week. I'm just gonna come back and monitor, make sure that there's water in the humidifier, and then I'll start to trim this in 7 days. Bag it in the refrigerator and enjoy. That is my Skywalker Grow. Check out the mycelium. This is my Skywalker. I just said mycelium. I gotta dump this out and wash it. Start over. Day 2, look at that. Nail it. That's good. It's gonna be like 80 degrees this week, which is not the best time to cure it. Definitely an argument not to grow in the summer and also dry. But we got the Skywalker G there in the middle, in the earth block. On the right, we have Skywalker G, and then these are sour diesels as experiments. I just threw them in there in these Rockwell cubes. I had these clones sitting around for quite a while, for 2 months actually. The ones on the edges, and this one was a month and a half. And I'm just trying to see if you really need to keep them on, because if you don't have to, if you can just take home and flip the flower and keep them for 2 months, the timing should work out. The Skywalker does go 70 days, 69 days, 70 days. That's what I did. And then over here, we have the next generation. Here, of course, is really bushy top cherry. In the front is Skywalker G. In the back, this is a 20-watt light and about a Harbor Freight tool. So just keep it as a cone light, and also as a mom, you don't need much more than that. Trying to grow these plants. I'm just trying to keep these nice and compact, just big enough to take lumps. That's it. That's a nice cone light. Anyway, Tropicana cherry. They should have roots any day now. This Skywalker G. Beat everybody. Look at this nice, thick, chunky root the thing has.
Well, yeah, look at that.
So that's going. And one of these I saw the other day. Got a poker coming out, so that's good. Tropicana cherry dust. He looks like it takes a little longer than the Skywalker G. That Skywalker G is just like that root. Awesome. And I didn't do it anything differently in this. They're cloned in the exact same materials. Okay. And since we're getting ready here to come up on week 3, I think.
What's that, rock wall?
I'm gonna give it a little bump in temperature in
I heard that shit be getting a lot of algae on the top of it.
Here, I used to have a lower and then move it as it went, but it's kind of difficult. And it's just
when I tried it,
I am gonna top this thing down pretty. It's just getting pretty tall. Just getting it about trellis level, or like to bed. But I think I'm gonna let it go a little bit longer, maybe an extra week, because I did enjoy the extra height of the Skywalker G. Yeah, so I don't want it too high though, because I don't want it to be like touching this light here. This bridle tends to get stretchy, but anyway, that's the future. That's what we have going on. So I want to thank everybody for watching.
I think actually we briefly talked about this before we hit.
Hey, by the way, if y'all ain't seen Soul Brother had an episode with Mr. Growz yesterday.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
check that out.
Yeah, that's a dope interview.
Yeah, if y'all ain't seen that, y'all gotta watch that, man.
I want to try New Millennium shit. The Jug Dealers Nutrient line.
Yeah.
It's like 8 bottles though. That shit crazy. But I think it's like 3 or 4 you can get that'll fucking work.
I switched over to advanced, and it's way more than 8.
Hey.
It's 8 bottles to buy, but you're not using that many at a time.
Yeah, I know. And they got a whole bunch of additives. They got PK boosters. They got shit to
I just
make it
switched over to
finish
advanced.
faster.
I still got a few bottles to go, but I'm already not counting the Cincy salt.
We ain't gonna lie.
7 bottles in already.
Seeking to learn more about what they know about gardening and how things in their garden. What's up, everybody? For those of you that don't know me, my name is Chris, aka Mr. Growz. You're tuned into the Garden Talk podcast. This is episode number 164. In this episode, I interview Soul Brother. He's an indoor gardener and is the winner of Pimp My Grow.
Soul Brother.
Gardening with a severe lack of equipment. And after winning Pimp My Grow, he now has it all. He talks about what his setup entailed and how he grew his plants before versus how it is now after winning the setup. If you want to see short clips of these podcast episodes, search Garden Talk clips on YouTube. I also have a gardening channel where I show the plants that I grow. Both of those channels will be linked down in the YouTube description section below. One of my goals for this podcast is to bring free information about gardening to the general public. Being said, I'd like to thank the sponsors of today's episode. So help me think what possible. Thanks to AC Infinity for sponsoring this episode. Check out their Cloud Ray S9 awesome fan. This 9-inch fan features a redesigned build, carbon steel gears, and IP44 rating. It has 10 precise levels of fan. And we are back, and I'm joined with Soul Brother. How you doing today?
Yo, how's it going?
Good, man. Thanks for coming on to the podcast today. You are the winner of the AC Infinity Pimp Your Grow Season 1.
I did watch this episode yesterday.
A year. You actually had the new setup from them, and I'm really excited to sit down with you today and really talk about before you had the bare bones basics, almost nothing for grow equipment to having it all, a complete setup, automation, and all that stuff. So really looking forward to hearing about your progress over the past year, and it should be a good conversation.
I appreciate you actually bringing me along and giving me a chance to talk about everything. And since a year has been a lot. The process has changed. So this is going to be dope.
I can't believe it's been a year, man. Time has been flying, that's for sure.
It's weird, bro. Super weird. Super weird.
But before we get too deep into talking about things, can you give us an introduction, tell us a little bit about yourself and how you got into gardening?
Yeah, so I sold by the seeds. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California. I got into gardening not really intentionally. I was my first time planting anything at all. It was probably about elementary school ages. Just with my grandmother. I was raised like my cousin, my brother was all in one house. Grandmother was big enough to where anybody that would have a problem that needed like this, stay go all to my grandma's house, and everybody else was busy. It was like doing like dancing, like the dance crew, like doing all this stuff. And I didn't know how to do none of that stuff. So, most of my time I was spending with my grandma like in the garden, like just running random things. I didn't even realize I was learning at the time. I was too busy into bugs, like rolling pulleys and all that. Like I was already there, so she was like, "Oh, hand me this, hand me that," and I grew up like the field people. Their Home Depot that the broken packs and that alongside of her actual plants, and that was my first sign of sprout.
That's awesome. And getting into your growth style, correct me if I'm wrong, you're indoor only. I believe you're in soil. Is that right? And then are you growing with organic inputs or synthetic?
So I'm growing with organic right now. My last round I did try synthetic, but it ended up being like a synthetic mix that was not the best I did. But before that, I was organic. So I was like, I'm going back to organic. That was the best way for me. I feel like I was able to like get more like more time on my plants, so the edge or anything like that. If I had any issues, it would give me a couple days rather than me the same day with cocoa. Like if you is gonna show you like today or tomorrow, and you only got the next day or the day before to fix it. If not, you're done. And that was just a little stressful for me. I do want to learn that a lot. I feel like if you're growing cocoa as a beginner, then you gotta do a lot more education and a lot more, like, you gotta watch a lot more of it. Videos, read a lot more books, like as many books as you can before you actually grow the plant. I was that advice another beginner, rather than grow soil. It's gonna give you time to actually learn. And learn about cocoa while you're growing the soil, and then go back to it.
Yeah, I think each way has its own kind of benefits and drawbacks, right? There are so many like pros and cons to growing in all these different methods, and yeah, it kind of comes down to trying things out, like you mentioned, and finding out what works best for you.
Yeah, soil does suck with like overwatering. You overwater, and it will kind of stay there for a couple of days. Overwater, start to run out, and you get kind of turn up the heater, do whatever with your UVD to get that water out. Soil, you're gonna get PM if you try to do all that. That's the only difference that I'm pretty sure there's a lot more I gotta learn down the line, but right now I feel like soil was the better thing for me. I know based off of like previously being into reptiles and bugs and things like that, I know what this needs to go into soil to keep it living, soil to keep other things living. And it's the easiest way to go.
I hear you on that one for sure. Well, I want more back.
Watch out, they're gonna sink my battleship.
What'd you say?
Just joking around about the commercial.
Something about sinking his battleship.
Hell yeah. Josh, what you got going on? Oh, I keep doing that, man. I keep moving this stuff. My bad.
Like 2x2 propagation tip for
I want to do like Dakota, man, and move to Columbia and grow.
Yeah, 2x2. I still have 5x5 to work with here at this location. But the other concern with my cousin, Earl Smartworth, I've been trying to like get on the screen. Earl Smartworth, he's just getting into growing. And he's in like a valley side of California. And same thing with like Chubb. That's why I'm like really into Chubb, because my cousin's son has seizures like constantly.
Alright, something's wrong with the audio. But also, y'all gotta go watch that episode, y'all. I just want to give a huge shout out to Soul Brother. Sorry about the audio.
I thought it was my phone. Honestly.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I went and checked my speed. My speed was on normal. YouTube won't allow it. Hell yeah. Yeah, where these grows at, y'all? Josh, what you got growing on, brother? I see you. What's up, Herb Nerd?
Right now I'm just training my plants because they're about to go into flower in about a week or two.
Hell yeah.
Been slacking.
Cheers, son of man. Carl's in the back lurking.
Did you say giveaway?
Whoa, you can't say that 2 more times and he's for sure gonna be here. You say that 2 more times, he's gonna bam backstage. What do you know it? No. We got 2 more times. Y'all keep that on the low, man. Don't. It's like throwing the back signal in the air, you know? It's the same thing, bro. You say it loud. Let's see him, Kevin. Come on up, brother. I had a question anyways. I forgot my question, but... Oh, yeah, the bulb trimmer. Come on up, Kevin. Let's see those babies. Where these Growz at, man? It's wake and bake, man. We're gonna be live like another 45 minutes, maybe. Yeah, about roughly, maybe an hour.
Yeah, my lights come on at 1.
30 more minutes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Hell yeah.
Probably the last time we're gonna see them on your show. Who knows?
Oh yeah, Chronic Snooze. I mean, Boom. He's supposed to come up and show the Grow too. He's about to chop down soon. There's Kevin. Let's grow. What up, Kevin?
That's what I got.
Hell yeah. You running autos this time on the Lazy Susan?
Yeah. Or Grape Crush from Mephisto.
Fuck yeah.
That's all I got going on right at this moment. They're 8 days old. So
yeah.
what question you got with the bulb trimmer?
1 second. Oh, my question was. Oh, my bad. My question with the bulb trimmer was, do you prefer to put it in wet or dry? And how do you find that the bulb trimmer does on both?
I've never used it on wet trim. What I do is I take all the I defan leave all the plants when I harvest. Put them in a canistro, run them through their dry and then cure cycle, and then I'll run them through the bulb trimmer. This way, all the trim that I get off of the bulb trimmer can be smoked because it's already dried and cured. I give that to the stepkids. Let them smoke that.
Right. But so, do you find that it does a good trim?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you say you hand trim first?
No, well, I take all the fans off before I even cut it down, and then I take the buds off of I buck all the buds off of the, except for the tops. The main tops come off in one piece, and then all the other buds get bucked off, and it all gets run through the canitrol. I don't take anything with trichomes on it off.
I got you.
This way, all that trim and stuff has all kinds of trichomes in it, so it's good and smokable. It's not as smooth as the bud, but it's still tasty.
Right.
No sense of wasting it.
No. Yeah, I just found when maybe I just left the leaves on or whatever, and I should have took more leaves off when I harvested.
Well, with the bolt trimmer, it's got them big rubber fins that hang down, and when they hit them leaves on the top on the bud that are curled in, they'll break them right off, and then they'll get sucked down into the chopper and get all chopped up.
I mean, mine was leaving a lot on, man.
Well, then you're not doing it long enough. The longer you do it, the more it'll take off.
How long do you do it for, though?
Until I feel that it's trimmed well enough for me.
Yeah, but on the average.
On the average, I do maybe about 15 or 20 turns in each direction. Usually is pretty good. If I stop and I look at and I still see too many sugar leaves on there, then I'll continue to go. I'll do it another 10 each direction.
Wow. I was reading chat, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try today on some flour here, and see how it does. But
if they're not coming off, then you're doing it too soft. I mean, you can do it real soft, real gentle, as long as it's working. The faster you spin it, the more the cutter's going to be. The faster the cutter's going to be underneath.
yeah, but if the leaves ain't going down, then how's the cutter gonna cut?
The leaves, trust me, the leaves will get down there. Because if they don't get pushed down there by the cutter, then they'll get pulled off by the rubber fins on the top of the bolt trimmer where it spins around and hits the buds. It pulls all that shit off. If it's dried properly, they should just fall right off of there. Why do you think they invented them nylon or rubber? They look like a pastry brush. They called it a bud brush, and they used to be able to take the dried leaves off.
Right.
I've
What's
got
up,
2
man?
cents on this conversation. So with these trimmers, the blade is only for the wet trimming, for the leaves. When you're dry trimming in these machines, you have to have enough material in them so the buds are rubbing on each other, because that's what's knocking
Well, I got the AC Infinity one. It come with a wet blade and a dry blade.
Yeah, I got one.
I understand, but the majority of it is the bud falling off on each other and those rubber wings hitting it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because the rubber grabs the dry leaf and rips it off.
And then, well, like I said, 90% of it is bud on bud. You know what I mean? And then you got to have the right humidity on the bud. So like a 55% humidity on the outside of that bud, you can't do it at 60% humidity because it won't work. It's got to be outside dry, where the inside's 60 and the outside's about 55. Your dryness is key for the bag trimmer, bolt trimmers, all that stuff. That's the most important. But anyways, that's all I had to say.
No, fuck yeah.
Yeah, so I think mine comes out of the canitrol at 60.
Yeah, drying's fine, but to run through those machines, that outer flaky bud has to be able to trim off. Because if it just bends, you're just wallering it through there, not doing nothing.
Oh yeah, well, they're dry enough where mine are dry enough anyway. When I pull them out,
Well, I know. I'm not saying
they
you.
fall
I'm not
right
saying
off.
you. I'm saying levels because he's saying his ain't working. So I'm just.
It all
I'm not
depends
talking
on
to
the area.
you.
You know, some
I'm
places
saying the
are you
levels.
got a higher humidity in areas than other areas. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying is you got to get it down to 55% to get that shit to work. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Because it won't. I've done it. I've got a bowl trimmer, and 60% it don't do nothing. You get that. You know, you don't want to dry it out too much. You know, you want to keep that inner bud moist, and just dry the outside by like flipping it. You know. And then you have to have enough in there. Like for my bowl trimmer, if I don't have a 1/4 pound of bud in there at a time, it's not properly trimming the bud. It's just kind of willy-nilly. So that's the other thing. You want to make sure you got enough bud in there to where the bud on bud action's going for dry trimming.
So put more in there. I was only putting like 2 ounces in there. 3 ounces.
Well, you want to have it all covered to where it's kind of a little bit of stack. You know what I mean? To where those buds are rolling over each other nice and smooth. And then they'll roll on the bottom, and then they'll have the rubber fingers and stuff also. So everything together, it does pretty good.
What's that? That's bowl trimmer weed?
Yeah, that's the purple frost giant I just grew. Very tasty.
Yeah, that's the
yeah.
purple frost giant I just grew. And that's what the bowl trimmer looks like?
Yeah.
That's what the bowl trimmer looks like? Yeah.
All right, guys, I hope that helped.
Hell yeah,
Try
man.
those little tips and techniques. They'll help you out.
Fuck
Peace out,
yeah.
fellas.
Thanks for coming, brother. Oh, Kevin, you too, brother. I didn't know you were dropping. Fuck yeah. Let's see these grows, y'all. Where are these plants at?
You doing any outdoor this year, Levels?
Man, I was thinking about it, but I'm not sure.
I haven't decided yet. I was thinking about it too, but I need to make up my mind quick so I can get them vegging if I am.
Sunday, I just want to come in and give a stock frog room.
What?
And right here,
Frogger,
the games in 30 HP is pretty much done. I get this thing right now, to be honest with you. I checked with my trichomes and they're ready, man. This plant is
Northern Frogger. Shout out to Frog.
Beautiful plant. This is just one of the buds of many.
Nice
buds. But yeah, this plant did really well. I definitely want to grow this again. I want to straw it properly. This is just like a really nice trellis row under my Evo 6. The AC20 fan back there. The AC24 but man, she's a beautiful, beautiful plant. That's for sure. So I'm definitely going to save a few buds out of this plant. Probably like this big nut here. Maybe that big tall one back there I might save. Just to roll some blends, smoke some bong. The rest is going straight to half. Okay, my room is
there we go.
Disaster. Just got a whole bunch of stuff from asynchronous that I gotta organize for the next run. So right here is the Whopper GMO. She's pretty much ready too. I could probably wash her, chop her, and wash her in here. So lots of nice trichome production on these buds. Lots of buds. What I gotta do is a pre-harvest defoliation. So I'll go in here. I'm gonna remove a whole bunch of fan leaves and open it right up, and I'll leave it for a few days and let all those lower buds in there kind of see the light and just like a little bit more. I'm talking like things like down here, like all that kind of stuff. We'll just remove some fan leaves and just open the plant right up. Let it kind of have a few more days. She's actually starting to change colors a little bit. So making this plant a little bit. All my trichomes in this plant are right now mostly clear. A few of them are getting to be cloudy now, so I just gotta keep my eye on her. Man, she's a beautiful plant. This is the guava root GMO Seedsman Genetics. You might see a few little pretty hairs in there, but whatever. Okay, so we're keeping going. We have right here. This is for my next run, AC Infinity Fabric Pots. We're using the AC Infinity Cocoa for the next run. Yes, use the straw to save some money on that stuff right there. Okay, coming over to my Candy Queen 25. This plant turned out beautiful, man. She gave me a little bit of trouble on the way, but I caught up on her, and now she's just producing. It's a really, really nice plant, actually. I don't know if you can see that, but they're not doing them in here. Just overall, beautiful, beautiful plant. Lots of nugs. Everything is super rock hard. So once again, same thing. I'm gonna come in here in a couple days now. I'm gonna start chopping a whole bunch of fan leaves. It's called my pre-harvest defoliation. I'm gonna start taking the fan leaves and then just start cleaning this plant right up, getting her ready for the harvest. Okay, moving on. This girl, holy shit, she's like really heavy. She is falling over everywhere. So it's starting to fall down right here. She's ready. I need to pretty much chop this whole section here. Like, look at this. It fell right down. The buds are just too heavy. Buds are way too heavy for it to even stand now. But it's time. Look at this nug. Like, look at this thing. Look at this big branch right here. There is a little bit of foxtails on it, which are nice foxtails. A lot of trichome production on this plant. I think it's going to be a great washer. She has trichomes all the way on the fan leaves, just on the stems of the fan leaves. Just trichome production all over the thing. Super frosty, super smelly. It's a great plant, but like I said, she's fallen over completely. So I just need to, really what I need to do is just chop her down. Her trichomes on this one are clear, but a lot of them are turning cloudy now. I want to get to it. I gotta get to it this week. Look at her. Holy shit. Very nice plant. This is a guava root GMO, same as this guava root GMO. Just different phenos. Okay, now this is my mystery plant. It too has begun to start falling over kind of, but goddamn, once again, beautiful, man. Look at the crystals, like trichome production on that plant. I'm pretty sure this is called the black sugar, but I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to tell everyone that this is black sugar because I don't know for sure. But look at this bud just falling right down. Yeah, because it's just too heavy. But man, look at this thing. Oh, damn, it's nice. But yeah, she's coming down. Everything needs to be chopped. This plant I'm not happy with at all. This thing, I don't even fucking know what happened to it, but the top nugs are actually kind of nice on it. Let me get in here a little bit. But really, it's weird, man. Like I said though, this living soil bed did the exact same thing to me my last run. It's just not, I don't think it's like good enough or something. So I'm taking this already here, this run. I'm going to stick to my Athena nutrients. I might take this one out too, but this one's always been producing really well for me. This is, I think, my 3rd or 4th run in this bed. It's always been just killer. That one right there. It doesn't have the right nutrients, moisture. I don't know. I'm not happy with it, so I'm just gonna get rid of it altogether. And I might not even do Living Soul. I might just stick with the Athena nutrients, with the cocoa from AC Infinity, and those pots from AC Infinity. I'm trying to switch my room to basically everything AC Infinity. It's just easy. It's a one-stop shop. Like I can go to AC Infinity right now and buy all my Athena nutrients because they sell them all. They sell them all at acinfinity.com, and you can even use the code STROG to save money. Yeah, sure, I get a little bit of a kickback on that, but so do you. You get a kickback by saving 15%, even at Amazon. I gotta change my code though for Amazon. It's not SCROG, it's like SCROGers or something. I gotta get that switched. But it helps support the channel, that's for sure. So I appreciate everyone that uses that code SCROG. It means a lot to me. You can use it at Method 7, you can use it at Seedsman, you can use it at AC Infinity, and starting to be done, really. I think I'm pretty much finishing. I'm trying to wait for straw school. I'm hoping the plants can kind of just hold off a little bit until this episode on Thursday. Then I can like chop down a plant, put it in a bag. But I don't think so. I think I might have to chop a bit sooner by looking at everything. All right, everyone. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys had a great weekend. And I'll talk to you this.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Doing an organic bed might be something I have to try on the other half of my grow room when I get it up.
Yeah, that shit's sick. I ain't against it. I mean, he's Athena though. He's just no-till, I think. Huh?
Oh, he's always doing no-till Athena?
No. He's doing no-till, but he's sick of it in one bed. So he's not doing so well in one bed, so he's gonna completely just remove it and then go just in that one area, Athena all over again.
Oh, okay.
He did do good with a couple of the beds he had there, but it seems like he must have not got that one bed all dialed in. And to avoid that, you could send your soil in for sampling after like 2 runs, and then you could get consultancy from whoever tests it. They'll tell you what you need, and you
Whoever
go
was
ahead
on the stage, come back up. I was on the other page.
Sometimes you can, if you got a local university, you can take it up there and they'll test it for you.
Exactly.
I'll just text me.
Herb Nerve, come back up, brother. I'm sorry, I was on that the YouTube page, bro.
Yeah, my buddy Bluff, he's got a ton of knowledge on them beds. I've thought about trying one.
Later, Thomas. Have a good day, brother. What's up, Soki?
And he's local to me here in Illinois, so if I got a problem, I could have him come by and check it out.
Fucking call. What up,
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Hey, did you see Syntax video he made for you?
I didn't, bro. I didn't.
All right. Well, I can't play it on the live, but you have to watch that Discord. So.
I actually seen, because I'm really horrible at going down in the Discord and looking. He made that. Did you see what he made for me in the Discord?
A video?
Man, dude, like, Syntax knows me really well, man. Like, I like to smoke with him just to be like, bro, I appreciate you, man. I recognize it. You know what I mean? Like, I see you, bro.
Here's a new one.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Cheers, Carl. How you doing this morning?
Not too bad, man. I had to get that therapy and man, coffee, a joint, and the 215 smacking. You know what I'm saying? So back to finish a joint with you, bro. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
And it's always funny when you pull up to the light and you got these kids in their 20s looking at you because you're in your 40s, bald as fuck, banging like a motherfucker. I can't never give that shit up, man. I love my music.
You're in your 40s, Carl?
Yeah, I'll be 42 next month, bro.
I'll be 45 this year.
Man, we don't grow up. I found that out, man. We just grow into what we are, dog. You know what I
Our
mean?
bodies just grow old. We don't grow up.
Yeah, that's the truth, man.
I sometimes take a ride by certain neighborhoods with my friend, and he says, "I grew up in that neighborhood," and then I say, "No, you used to live there," and he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, you never grew up."
True.
Which y'all preferences? Clones from the top or bottom?
What was that?
You would have to. I mean,
I didn't hear
anywhere
the
really. I'll
question.
be honest with you.
Yeah, I missed the question. What do you say?
Clones from the top or bottom?
Probably from what I don't really run clones, but my buddy that runs clones has been doing them for about 20 something years probably. He always takes his up higher. He says, don't take them from the lower. The genetics ain't as strong in the lower. I don't know how true that is, but
What I do is I go up 72.6% of the plant, and at the 80th percent, I take my cuttings because that's where all the nutrients are built.
that's where the hormones are at the strongest.
Well, the flower ones aren't really gonna have a choice. I gotta take it off the lower, but the ones in the 4x4, I didn't take it off anywhere on the plant.
You guys see how Levels just walks away from this show? Like,
Yeah.
just fucking just walks right away.
I'm out.
Like, yeah.
They got
Maybe
it.
I think-
They got it.
He maybe had to go use the bathroom.
I'm here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you say you're here.
Grab the flower.
Oh.
I don't know if any of you watch that Pot Squatch Growers on YouTube, but he'd take you to the bathroom with him, man. He'll set you down on the sink, be hearing him take a piss in the background. I'm not even joking, man. He's sitting there talking to you like you hear him take a piss in the background.
Oh shit.
But this is also a guy. This is also a guy that got strep throat in his thing down there. If you know what I mean.
Oh.
I'm not even joking. It's actually a thing, bro.
How about those Celtics?
Yeah. I haven't watched Boston in a long time, but yeah.
How do you think them Celtics are gonna? How do you think them Celtics are gonna be against those Cavs?
Honestly, I don't really keep up with basketball like that.
Basketball sucks compared to what it was in the 90s.
I don't really keep up. You know
early
what it is?
2000s.
It's all 3-pointers now.
I think
It's
the
all look for the
pandemic
foul.
kind of messed it up for me because there was nobody in the audience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was funny. No, back in the day, man, it was we're looking for the open shot and the basket. Nowadays we're crybabies and we look for the foul. Hence LeBron James, the biggest crybaby in the league.
It's turning into soccer.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like
You get bumped and a guy goes flying.
I grew up in the era where Bill Lambier would like create the actual fucking flagrant foul. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't playing no games. We out here. You know.
I grew up in the era where guys were catching elbows in the eyeball and it wasn't a foul.
Yeah, that was Bill Lambier. He created that shit. He was dirty as fuck. I never condoned that, but could you imagine if that mentality of whooping the player's ass was nowadays? We'd have like 60% of the league would be crying on the ground every game.
Dude, I blame that on these superstars, these candy ass superstars, bro.
And then you got motherfuckers that aren't even in the kind of shape that these guys are in, skinny as fuck, like Isaiah Thomas. You ever seen Isaiah Thomas with a busted ass leg?
Yeah, right.
You couldn't even tell he was broken, man. That motherfucker hobbling down the court, man, without the ball. You give him the ball, you couldn't even tell he was hurt, man. Nowadays, out for 10 games.
Same thing with Michael Jordan back in the day. Do you ever hardly remember Michael Jordan missing games back in the day?
Man, I'm as a Pistons guy, I still say this with not the greatest, but with the hardest point. Michael Jordan is the greatest player of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen anybody do the shit that he did. Even like in his heyday, nobody could ever touch him in this.
Fruity Pebbles OG. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. We're opinionated right now. We're talking
Yeah,
about
you sports, bro. This is a Growz show. Rewind.
Yeah.
Let me interject. Hold on. I didn't even pay attention to that.
All right, let's change it. What strain do you think they're smoking?
Straight up. or how about what facility are they invested in?
Bro.
Who's going to make some Jordan Haze?
There you go.
Gary Payton. Come on, guys. He's invested in it.
Yeah, that's the pink lemonade cross Fruity Pebbles. So
I know there's a lot of movie stars that are invested in the industry. A lot.
Jim Belushi, man.
You got the Belushi brothers. You got Woody Harrelson. You got Mike Tyson. You got.
Yeah, I just seen the Woody Harrelson interview yesterday with Joe Rogan where he said that.
Yeah.
I've been watching Joe Rogan too, actually, this week. Fucking Cat Williams, Joe Rogan.
Yeah. I think Adam Sandler's in the industry.
The industry is one thing and the community is another.
The walkers.
That's true story too.
The mom's garden.
The community is us.
The trip to the garden of mom's garden.
I'm gonna show you guys my mom's garden. So today's day 56, and
whoa,
he's been in these pots since day 32.
Boy, those exploded since last week, bro.
Yeah. See, you get your algae on the floor.
I mean, those
love
guys
that.
have almost doubled since last
You gotta
week.
love it.
in there.
What happens is that wall sweats. That wall is cold, and the heat it sweats and hits the floor. Just the nature of the beast, man.
Why you never done anything with that?
What's that?
Why you never insulated that?
You can't insulate the wall, bro. This is concrete. It has to sweat. You have to let it be. You cannot bury that. Cannot bury that. It's the nature of the beast, bro. But this is what happens, man. Can you tell the difference between the mat cross? Look at that shit. Look how small that is compared to them. I had to do it. I had to put 2 in here, man. I had to go something different. You know what I'm saying? I had to.
Right.
But typical Carl shit, you know what I'm saying? You guys have seen this a million fucking times.
Fuck yeah. Flower room.
So
up right now.
Flower room sleeping, but in 8 days those go to flower. I'm stripping them next Friday night. Either Friday night or Saturday morning. I'm gonna strip all those.
How long do you think it'd take?
Oh, because they're not so big, it'll probably take me about 4 hours.
Not so big.
Maybe 5.
Well,
those are
5 hours. Now you're talking. All right, now you're talking.
Those aren't so big. Like these were a lot bigger. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers. Let me flip the camera.
Boy, once you defoliate them, they're gonna explode again like crazy.
Oh, that's the thing is, I give them a couple of days to recover, and then I put them in the flower. But today's day 56, Shit is fucking going in, you guys.
All right, well, I got to drop out of here for a few guys so I can go charge my phone.
All right, buddy. You take care
I'll
now,
be in-
man.
I'll be in chat.
Thanks for coming up and sharing your grow with us, man, and hanging out. Always a pleasure.
Was that Moon?
No, Moon was up earlier.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like him.
He
I thought
dropped,
he came.
that was local grow guy.
Oh, I thought he came back on. That was weird.
He did, but he only came up to talk about the bulb trimmer real quick. Help me out.
No, I thought Moonwater came back on is what I meant.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, all right.
But he came to help me with the bulb trimmer, and he dropped back out.
Got it.
That was way earlier, though.
Okay.
Like 20 minutes ago.
Okay. Wow, tú te ves linda. Oh, why you come in here like that?
Whoa, there's Matt Greenspace in the building. What up, Matt?
What up, Matt?
He said looking awesome, Carl.
So we got 70
He
or
likes
438.
He likes your green screen. he said.
Hey, this is all paid for by my mom. She funded all this. So as the older I get, the more I just keep, absorbing her money and just let her pay for it all, and I just have fun with life. Come hang out with you guys and look cool. You know what I'm saying? It's all the best things.
No, looking good, Carl.
Little something. You guys know how I am. Same shit always. Every 65 days, that room comes down.
Fuck yeah. What up, Matt? Hope you're having a good morning. Fuck yeah. What's today? A holiday?
I don't know why.
Feels like a holiday. Cheers, y'all. We're gonna be live probably like 20.
What time is it, guys?
30. It's 12:03 or 1:03 your time.
Gotcha. All right, I'll show you the girls real quick.
It's a Sunday. Is it Sunday?
It's Sunday all day.
Oh, there he is. I'll look down for 1 second. Bam. What up, Matt?
That's good, man.
What up, Matt?
How you guys?
Josh.
That's it in Garden. I saw it. I was in the chat when you were.
Hell
His
yeah.
mom's garden? Hell yeah. She's a great grower, isn't she? Gotta give her props every now and then.
She gets down, man.
What up, Matt? Good to see you, brother.
Josh.
Yeah, man.
This is the GG at day 58.
That GG4, Stoke Smoke. Going a little fast, Josh.
What was that?
We're in the tunnel here. We're just zooming.
I didn't hear the first part.
Going a little fast.
As far as what? Moving my phone around?
Yeah. At least for me. Looking good as hell, though.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I kind of tend to move around too fast, and does it mess up the screen?
It just jumps, kind of. Sometimes. Fuck yeah, look at that.
Frosty.
This is the animal tsunami.
There we go. There's a strain I know. Look at that motherfucker, bro. That's why that bitch was so good. Look at it. Wow. Wow.
You said animal tsunami. Is that animal mince, animal cookie? Is that something crossed with the animal in it?
I never did research on it, but I did think at first, just like kind of just thinking about it, I did think the animal cookies was involved for sure.
It looks like animal mince. It does, because animal mince has got that smaller bud with that crazy foxtail look to it, that crazy look. That's exactly
Yeah, when you
how
said animal mince, I thought you said animal cookies.
Oh no, there's an animal mince and animal cookies, bro. That's what I'm saying. At least in what I've seen, animal mince. That's what it looked like to me, but that shit looks fire.
I'll show you guys the Euro step. But right now, this is the purple diesel.
Purple diesel. Damn.
It smells like a raunchy diaper.
Oh,
That shit looks crazy.
not the dirty diaper Turks. Man,
This is the same genetic. It's just in a different area. Purple diesel. The buds aren't as dense and heavy, so it's like sometimes you might see a bud that looks really big, but it doesn't always add up to this. You know, it's like the same thing. This one's smaller, this one's bigger, but then in the end they weigh the same.
Right.
This is the E85. This one's like super duper dense.
Yeah, I like that motherfucker there. That's good smoke.
And then over here is my favorite. It's the runts.
Where's the chocolate tie or pie?
You know, I hate to give you the bad news.
Oh, man.
But yeah, we had to let that one go.
Whoa. Too much of it, burn yourself out, huh?
Nah, it just wasn't that good, in my opinion. And nobody was going crazy for it. You know what I'm saying?
So well, maybe it was your first round. That first round of chocolate pie was off the chain.
This is the runts. Does not produce big buds whatsoever, but I do grow a little bit of it in my grow room, just for my own personal.
Oh yeah,
Now,
that shit
Josh,
looks crazy.
Did you start in a tent at one point?
What was that?
Did you start off in a tent at one point?
Yeah, I started off in a 6x6 tent in my house. This is why I tell people it's good to start in a tent. Because some people, I've had people, they want my consultancy and they're like, oh, I just want to open this big room. I'm like, dude, I didn't start like that. And for anybody that want to start like that, you got to be very, put a lot of time in, I guess, do a bunch of research and stuff like that. Not saying nobody can't do it, but it's a big challenge to just go big and go home,
The environment's a lot harder to tile.
Yeah, the cost for the equipment is crazy.
It's a journey. It truly is a journey. Like every time I grew throughout my life, I gained a little bit of confidence, and then I do another grow. I gain a little more confidence, and then I do another, and you just keep gaining confidence. So that's the way I did it, for confidence and other reasons.
Hey, what is his lights on temp?
This one's called the Euro step. What was the question about the lights?
It's on the screen there. You might be able to comprehend it.
Temperature when your lights are on.
Oh, hold on, let me read it.
You're just wondering what your temp's at, man.
Oh, like my temps? So my temps are usually like...
when your lights are on.
It says 71 down at the bottom, guys. But I moved my other thermometer into the other room because I needed it for another purpose. But it's usually 8 degrees, maybe like 7 degrees higher at the top of the canopy. So it's usually around like 76 to 79 around the winter time. I'm fortunate and I have the luxury, because it's cold outside, I have the ability to keep it under the 80s.
Right.
Hey,
But,
Josh.
In the summertime, I don't really have that luxury. It kind of stays right around 79 to 80, all the way to the end.
when you're running CO2, Josh, and this is just to give you a heads up, you're not even really utilizing it in the 70s. You should be in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm not using CO2 because
well, you had a burner in there. That's how I was like. I thought you were doing CO2.
Not in the last week that just went by because I'm like in the final, I guess like week or two. I tend to turn it off when I know I'm finishing up.
Yeah, day 49, I kicked mine down to like 600. But like when you're through flower, to utilize LED and CO2, you got to be in the 80s, the 70s, and honestly, if you play with it, you'll see your buds will get bigger, and over a period of time, the uptake will be more. Just it's not warm enough for them, is the best way to say it. The leaf is too cold.
If you have the
I'm with that
intensity, it will still utilize the CO2 in a way. It's when you go too high in a temperature and you don't have the enrichment of CO2, your plant will start taking up oxygen instead of CO2 during that system, and start back.
It's a waste to even add it if you're not warm enough because you're not utilizing all that gas.
You're gonna be warming up regardless.
Hey, Carl, the first time I ever met you, we had this conversation.
Go.
And you were saying that 80's too hot.
Who said 80 was too hot?
You kind of, in so many words, said 80 was too hot.
No, I said I run 82 to 84 through flower, bro. Why would I tell you 80's too hot?
Maybe I could see
at the end of
flower is a different story.
I could see how we probably had a misunderstanding there, but
yes,
what I was saying was I like my rooms to stay hotter because of the LED. I tend to get more production, versus if I try to run my room cooler, I don't get as much production.
Because it's too cold. It doesn't warm up that leaf temperature. That surface of that leaf isn't warm enough.
Because when I transferred to LEDs, so I started with the HPS. When I went to LEDs, I was running my rooms, like in the same temps, and the guys, from Spectrum King, who I bought the lights from, they told me, dude, you got to go way up. You're leaving too much meat on the bone.
Yes.
So your leaf temperature, surface temperature, needs to be 82 before you start seeing diminishing returns. So if that's leaf temperature, that's not room temperature. So that's
for the most part, I noticed with LEDs, there's no buffer in between. Like with HPS, I had to run my room 76 just to have it around 79, 78. With LED, it just kind of, I feel like it is what it is.
Yeah, it'll be slightly, depending on the distance.
This is the Lemon OG. Hold on, I gotta correct that. It's Lemon OG Haze. There's a difference. I had the Lemon OG before. This one's not that. This is the Lemon OG Haze.
Oh shit! You've been calling it Lemon OG the whole time, though. Huh?
Yeah, I had to throw one more word behind it.
Somebody corrected you lately on it or something?
No, I went into my little like the tags. The tags you put on them to name all the plants.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, I like what you did with that mini split. I love what you did that, okay?
You see that, right?
Dog, I understand because fighting with them things are angled so fucking wrong. I swear, it's the horriblest fucking design. I love what you did there.
Honestly, I think what it comes down to in this room is that I got that little wall up there, and that's where I decided on putting it, even though after the case, my HVAC guy told me that I really should have put it against this wall, because you want it to go straight all the way to the other side.
Yes.
As long as that AC is there, it's bouncing over here and coming back. But with all that said, that little wall there, it makes it so that the AC is lower.
Pots are not on the floor. Can you show them that real quick, Josh?
The what?
The pots are not on the floor.
Yeah, so with the AC being so low, what it does is it blows right on my plants. And that's probably what Kyle just seen, that I'm trying to avoid the cold wind just falling right down on my plants.
Oh yeah, man. It works though. I've had to fuck with shit like that before in the grow I was running for them guys.
There you go. Tables, wheels, lifted, no floor.
So you guys know why I do that. I have them all on wheels. I'm able to move them out the way, get into the canopy, and maintenance the plants when I need to. These ones stretched out so much, I had to put these ones on the floor. So I think with this one, I don't know, you might have to put it in the flower earlier or something. I had to pull the buds down just to. Hold on, let me get on the ladder so I can show you the size of these suckers.
He's got to get a ladder. Great, Josh.
I want to put my hand on it so you could compare my, see my hand on the side of it.
Oh yeah. What is that? What strain is that?
That's the Wookie Pebble. That sucker's dense.
Got a question. Where is your dehumidifier?
I got this
right
one.
there.
I got this one up here.
Bam! Right in front of you.
And then halfway through the flower cycle, I have to pull this sucker out. This one doesn't come on that much. It's just to make sure this one it's like backup.
I need one of those, Josh. That's a 225.
Yeah, this one is.
Yep, I need a 225 myself.
You got it in a good place too. I noticed where you got it on the floor and it's able to distribute a little better.
You know, Josh, I played around with this, man, and I found most of the humidity to be down there with the pots. And if you keep enough air movement on the canopy, you can drive that humidity back down to get ate by them, basically. So that's why I put my dehus down.
So by putting them down, you're getting where the majority of the humidity is.
And you even know this, if you got a little temperature or fucking thermostat or rheostat or whatever it is to read humidity, humostat, underneath the canopy is definitely higher. You good over there, bro?
That light's acting up right now. Shit was tripping out on me.
I just seen that, bro. Maybe you bumped something.
What happened?
Maybe you bumped something when you're walking around.
Oh shit!
I think I gotta tighten up my my internet wire that goes. You know how not the internet, but the phone wire that goes through all of them.
Oh, the connector wire, the communication wire.
It might be loose. Yeah, thank you for that.
It's a
Damn.
lot of maintenance, man. You got a lot of shit going on, Josh.
For sure. That's my biggest fear is something like that happening in my grow while I'm going and I'm all in flower and the lights go off and cause me to relet or fucking term or whatever the fuck.
You know,
I'm gonna take it off the Ethernet wire. The communication wire.
Not a fan of that at all, for sure. Damn, I gotta empty my DU again.
Man, a level. This is exactly what Josh was talking about, though. This is a good scenario for everybody to see. So, when you want to step up to this much work, shit happens. You gotta have it on your phone, pinging your phone. Come home from work, something. There's a lot more to do in a situation like this, and not to discourage anybody, but you really gotta have some time and in a deep wallet to handle your business with something like this. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just happy that I'm over here with you guys showing the plants.
Hell yeah, and you caught it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I see them do that, because sometimes when I dial the lights down, that light right there in particular does that. It flashes. So then I turn it completely off, give them a break, then put them back on. But I don't like them flashing like that. I don't feel like it's a good thing.
No, something with the relay in there kicking on and off.
But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disconnect them all from the communication wire, and then that usually solves the problem.
Yeah, it's definitely talking to
maybe if I just take this is my little what do you call it? Like the dimmer. I'm gonna take this off and see if it almost like disconnects it.
Damn, you still out of power?
I bet you. There's your problem, Josh.
Nope, I got an issue with that light.
Damn, it is that light.
But guys, I wanted to show you the girls. I was pretty happy that I was able to show them.
Fuck yeah.
Looks like I'm gonna have to get off here and try to diagnose this light.
Sounds good. He's looking awesome, dude.
Oh
Good luck
yeah,
with that,
Josh. Thank you for
Appreciate you
sharing
guys.
this. Is
I'll
our
let you guys later.
last
Take
time
care, bro.
seeing it, huh, Josh?
Probably. I'm probably gonna chop it sometime this week. Today's day 58. Probably gonna take it to like between 63 and 65. So you might be able to catch me on Thursday.
I was about to say that. I'll see you on Thursday. Hell yeah, brother. Get
All
that
right, fellas.
Take care, Josh.
Enjoy
Peace.
your
Later, Josh.
Cheers, bro.
Shit, next Sunday we're gonna take them trees down right here on the
Hey,
show.
we got
That's
some
your day again?
Oh yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
Gonna harvest on Sunday. Monday they're going in. Day Tuesday's day one. Just keep cycling it.
Yeah. We're pretty close, I think, too, because mine comes down on Saturday.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah,
No
so
shit.
that's why I was wondering. I think I recall last time I took mine down. I think you were taking yours down around the same time as well.
You do the same shit, man. You already know that.
It's so funny. Yeah,
29. I'm on day 29.
that's why when you said that, I'm like, I was cluing it in.
Man, I really think there's at least
I'm
20 in
close
there this
to.
time. Dog.
What up, Chef Life? I'm close to flipping the pink lemonade. I think I might kind of do that. Put the pink lemonade in the 3x3. Drop the net down. I'm already fucking. I got the net still up there. I left them in perfect condition. All I did is pull the boys out the nets. And oh, Josh is back. Oh no, he's not. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna put those 4 clones in there and get them out to the 4x4. I should have did it, but and I still might do it after this live. I just gotta vacuum the self with water and basins and move them into the 3x3. Yeah, Josh is back.
I'm gonna take this one from this room and put it over there.
Yeah, there you go.
As a grower, it's really hard to get rid of equipment that you own. Like I literally, when I took down one of my places, I stored it in a garage and I left it there forever. And a lot of people are like, dude, you fucking hoard this stuff too much and da da da. But the way I look at it is like, nobody's ever gonna give me what these things can produce for me. So it's tough for me to even sell it at the same price I bought it, you know?
I totally agree with you, man.
It's tough to sell these tools, but I'm pretty fortunate that I kept them around. I'm gonna grab that sucker, and then in that time it gives me time to go through it, see if it's the ballast, whatever the case.
Yeah, it's always good to be prepared for that in case it happens like it just did.
These are the older models. If I really had to, I would put one of these, but I'm pretty fortunate. I recently bought those. I bought 2 of these, probably gonna last 6 months.
Cheers.
I got them for $350 a pop, which is like super cheap for that light. So that's why I jumped all over it.
Shit.
Yeah, these are like $700 lights.
No shit, gosh, that's what's up, man. Are they 600 watts? Is that what they are?
650. The previous model, this one was 630. But
is that cobs? Is that what those are?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like little chunky cobs. Like they're like chunks.
Chip on board is what they call it.
It's crazy because when they came out with the new model of the 400s, there was a night and day difference on the amount of more diodes they added to it. Like these are the 600s, and you can see that.
Wow.
They spaced them pretty good, but when you look at the 400s, they really it really just doesn't make sense to have their old 400s because they really added way more diodes to that 400. See, like this is the old 400, and then that's the new 400.
Oh,
wow,
big difference.
And
These
you look
lights
at how
were
many
designed.
diodes are in there. It's night and day difference.
These lights were designed to pretty much take place of the HPS or like a CMH.
double-ended bulbs is what they sold me on.
You got it, bro.
And I had a double-ended facility, so I wanted to go 1-for-1. And, you know, they're really not 1-for-1, but at the end of the day, I was able to checker them up a little bit with my double-ended. You know, double-ended bulbs do produce a little more, but for what it is, they're pretty good. So these lights are actually designed to have like 5 feet away from the canopy.
Oh yeah. Some crazy shit them cobs are, dude.
Excuse me.
All right, guys, I'm gonna fall back to the chat. Just wanted to share those last little things with you guys.
All right, Josh. You have a good day, bro.
Here, Josh. Matt, did you want
somebody new up here?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Levels.
I just didn't want to skip you. I just didn't want to skip you, brother. That's all.
No, so you know me, Levels. My lights just come on now because I run a different schedule. I run night times over here. So lights are just on now. But I just thought I'd show you a few. Because I've not seen you really growing it, but the little freak show.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, that plant to the left got big.
Yeah.
They are the weirdest looking plants.
It's definitely healthy. It's a unique ass fucking leaf, that's for sure.
Yeah, it seems really happy. So we'll see how that goes.
Really nice.
I won't show the other seedlings. Seedlings are boring. They're just seedlings, aren't they? Well, this one's
Yeah, that one got big.
That's it's Aztec Rain, this one. As you say, yeah, this has got big since you see it last. It's just about a couple of weeks in the flower, I suppose. But that's
looking nice.
It's Aztec Rain. It's a cross between Chocolate Rain and a Wacken. So that's a cool. And then what we've got here. These are the Blackberry Moon Rocks.
Blackberry Moon Rock. Damn.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice looking plants, man. You grow some nice plants, dude, for real.
Yeah, all healthy. What's your soil?
Bat mix. Guano. Organic guano mix. I don't know who made that. Some Dutch company.
Yeah.
And this one's another Blackberry Moon Rocks.
Let's go.
He grows consistent.
Hey,
you guys see how pretty his plants are?
Twice, man.
I mean, I can't get the big ones out, obviously, because they're too big to move about. But these are big. Well, I mean, you can see these will be a decent sizing once they're flowered up.
Now, do you grow in a tent, or are you in a big
like a wardrobe?
Oh, wardrobe.
Well, like, you call it a closet, I suppose, in America.
Hell yeah.
The joys of prohibition, see?
Yeah.
But we all had to
Keep
do
doing
it.
what you're doing, bro. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I've been at it for a long time now. 35 years.
I love it, bro.
But
I can tell you.
it still throws up problems. It's like I had to, I've scrapped a couple of plants because I had fusarium in them, like a leaf wilt. And I just weren't going to take the chance with it.
Fusarium, yeah, it happens, bro. It's in the soil at that point. You got to get rid of all the soil and everything.
Yeah, it could wipe your whole grow out, and
Yep.
for the sake of a couple of plants, it's just not worth it.
Totally
But
agree.
I'm really intrigued to see what these little freak shows do. They're just such a weird leaf.
I got a big one right now in like week 49, day 49 of flower or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can show a picture of it.
Yeah, love it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have you
I hear
smoked? Has anyone smoked the weed off of these?
That's how I was gonna say.
Because I just wonder if it's like.
I have not. I've heard it was like a vanilla cream cake kind of doughy kind of flavor. But no, I have not tasted it. I had here's Max.
Well, this is Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And
That's smart.
Looks like a fern. I
Yeah.
grow that in my front porch.
So it'll get big. They look cool when they start growing. They don't look like cannabis until the buds start coming out. And they're like, oh, okay, now you look like cannabis.
Right.
You think it's gonna yield something for you, Matt?
This one is. It's not really. It's not. This isn't Freak Show. This is a berry freak cross that Terpeys did over in Amsterdam. So this is out of Cannabis Research Company, not from Humboldt.
So JWF, man, I respect what you're doing, man. Definitely keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yes, Carl. Yeah. I'll be.
Cheers, brother.
I'm so long in the tooth now. I don't even do
They
it.
look good.
Just for the love of the plants.
They look good.
Yeah, you got healthy plants, man. Nice work.
They got big since I last seen them here a couple weeks ago.
These are all done on 12/12 from seed all the way through. From
Okay.
seed
Oh, that's right.
even the seed, all that's in the same environment. 12/12.
No veg. No veg.
No veg.
That's how you said you don't have veg.
Yeah. It's just one cabinet. It's
Wow.
easiest. Like in Prohibition, it's just easier doing it that way.
Very, very impressive to have a big plant like that and zero veg. If I had 4 of those, I could fill my 4x4.
I'll show you one. Like this one's an Afghani.
Very impressive to know that.
Nice, Ken Valley cheese. I'll show you one I potted up yesterday.
From seed, they probably won't do it right away. They'll do it when they need to. Or clones will flower, and you'll have the little tiny nubs. I think seeds. I'm not quite sure because I've never really practiced it
Dude,
myself.
that's a big bushy plant. Look at that.
Yeah.
If you had 4 of those in a 4x4 or 3x3, shit, that's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, because I always
legs.
Didn't 420 thing say he was gonna do it? He's gonna do that next time with just seed, and he's gonna flip it right away.
Yeah, no, it's interesting because the reason why clones you can do like the sea green and they just make new individual buds, it's because a clone is the genetic representation of the mother. So when the mother is 10 weeks old, that clone is actually 10 weeks old, not a day old like a seed would be, right?
Yeah.
What's up, bro? Solo. Morning, brother.
Because I think
that's an Afghan I put in yesterday. So I've got it's perpetual. So there's basically a plant at every stage.
When do you notice them flip when you do it this way? Because they have to grow to mature to be able to actually produce, right? So do you know?
I suppose about 5 weeks from seed they start to sex.
That's awesome. And then they just continue from there.
Then I'll pot them up if they're females.
Yeah.
This one's not sex, but because it's a later to show, it's more likely to be the female. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck yeah.
Love it.
He just keeps pulling them out from everywhere. Love it.
I love it.
Keep
I'm
it
telling
going.
you.
He did that last time. He's like,
I've got more going right the way up to sort of mature flower stage, but that one's too big. It's a Cindy. It's just too big to get out, and it don't look nice. It's a bit deficient. But yeah.
That dude, I ain't lying. That's awesome to know.
Yeah, I thought I'd pop on, let you know how they're getting on levels.
2 years of growing, and maybe I knew it, but I never focused and dialed in and paid attention to the fact that you can do it. Or maybe everybody was stuck on sea green and only a 2 or 3 day veg and doing it that way, that I just never heard about it or focused on it. But to see that 12/12 from seed and you're getting bushes like that.
Yeah, I mean,
62 days later, you got a fucking full 10. 63, no veg.
Them moon rocks, I'll do 3 ounces easy off of them each. So that's 6 ounces off 2 plants. I can live with that. You know, that's from seed. It's a simple. It's just simple, you know. It just keeps it so simple.
So, got a question for you. So, obviously, you're supplementing so you don't have to buy it. What does an ounce over there cost?
I don't know, man. I've bought weed for fucking more than 20 years.
That's badass, bro. I love that, man. That is fucking badass.
Like, it could be anything. Like,
expensive though, right?
Like, if you put it in a Cali bag and say it's Cali weed, like people are paying like $500 for an ounce.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering right there. Wow. Wow, man.
But a street punter, like an ounce of weed, is going to cost them a minimum of £200, about, I suppose, $250, $280.
Damn.
So a 3 ouncer is $900 for you. So I totally would be happy, obviously, with that. If you literally are smoking at a nice pace and it costs you that much, hell yes. So your 6 ounces right there. You think about that? You got $250 a piece. That's saving you a lot of money, brother. That's awesome.
I save me loads, and the thing is, like, I've got so much weed now, it's all buried all over the place.
Hell yeah, bro. That's fucking awesome, man.
I'm smoking last year's weed still.
Let's go.
No problem to have.
I mean,
what I'm talking about, bro. Old school shit. Smoking last year's shit.
We got an OG on the panel with us, you guys. For real.
Like,
old school grower here.
I see it all up. That's that wedding cake. A wedding cake. And then.
Oh, it's full.
No, it's full, man. But then, like, I've like, that's my strains what I'm smoking at the moment. They're all different. We got
Look at that wood, Bob. I was gonna say,
get off
man.
my mix, man. Watch out.
That
box is dope. You're just missing a level slap in there, and that's all. You'll be golden then. You get a level slap in there, you'll be. No, I like the box carbs and shit.
Yeah, it's my smoke.
I love it, bro. I love it.
Box, hell yeah.
Yeah, so I've got plenty to keep me busy.
Fuck yeah.
I wish I could do it like you guys with the big grow rooms, but
I wouldn't.
It ain't as personal with the plants, I don't think. When you got big, because I've done big grows like houses before, and you ain't as personal with the plants, I don't think.
You know, there's a point where when you get a lot going on that you're not gonna touch one for a while, and I've seen it, been there. But the one thing I can honestly agree with you on is, you know, it does come out a little different when you can be there, see something, fix something. I don't know, maybe even the plant just talking to us. Maybe she wants a little company.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Anything's possible.
Yeah. You micromanage them when you've only got like a handful of them. Just a couple of work otherwise. I'm going to love you and leave you and let you get on, but I thought I'd just come and show you what's going on over the across the pond.
Keep coming back. Appreciate your time.
I'll give you
sharing your knowledge, your wisdom, and your understanding on growing for the last 20-something years. Appreciate that, man. Keep coming
No
back.
worries. You take care, all peeps. Toodles.
Take care.
Hell yeah. Shout out to JWF, man. Dude, from seed, though. Very impressive. Short, nice canopies. Dude, those are like decent canopies. Like, you had fucking 4 of those, you're fucking ready.
Yeah, man.
In his position, he's doing a great job. Literally, that's why I had to ask him. And literally, that's back in the 90s here. You know what I'm saying? You're talking back when I was a kid. It's like that over there now. In 97, 98. In 98, I was 15, bro. When I pulled out a bag of weed that I grew with my OG dog, these people were blown the fuck away, bro. They're like, what in the fuck I'm like, I told you, dude. I remember rolling up a joint the size of my pinky and getting 5 grown ass adults high, smoking it. They're like, oh my god, man.
Fuck yeah.
$250, $300 ounces back then, $100 fucking quarters, man.
Let's go. Yep. Cheers, y'all. We're gonna go 15 more minutes. We're gonna go to the 420 mark. We might as well. We're right here. We're right fucking here.
There you go.
Chef Life. The lights on. Did you drop a recent video? If not, and if you did, can we see the link, please, sir?
Chef Life is over there with Sullivan's Bacon Vape. He could tell you about him too, dog. Like Dottie.
Crop salt.
Crop salts are really good.
If
I could go buy them off the shelf, I would use it just because of Bacon Vape. I'm telling you, I've watched that motherfucker for some years, bro. He's a way better grower than me. He'll give Matt a run for his money. Seriously, he'll give Matt a run for his money. I'm not even playing, dog.
So there he is, right there. It said Solon and his Bacon Vape crop salt for the win. Hell yeah.
You know who that is, don't you, Matt?
No.
His name's Sullivanless Bacon Vape. I just want you to eventually get a chance and go look at like years back and now how he runs his shit. The dude's like you, man. He like can break it down every mineral and where it's needed and the fucking parameters of every fucking.
Matt, you would appreciate him. You'd be washing and pressing, and you would appreciate his channel. You would understand his lingo. I'm
basically.
I'm on the outside bubble when he's talking.
When I started growing, I was watching Green Jeans Gardens, and that's who I started kind of replicating my style from, because I like to hit the way that he grew, and he was like that too. He breaks everything down. That's who I learned who Bruce Bugby was and who Harley Smith was. I learned through him.
That's why you would like this guy, because he breaks it down.
It
like
sounds
that.
very similar, yeah.
He does rock wool. His watering system is a room. Filterings, valving, dosers. When his water gets ran through a filter, it comes out purer than probably the cleanest spring in fucking America. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man is a man. He's fucking G.
Fuck yeah.
But he's the only one that I've personally found on YouTube besides Matt that can like legit break it down and then continuously get some crazy numbers out of a space.
Matt, I knew you
and
got
player.
You got some pictures now, huh?
I got plants right now?
Yeah.
I can show you some of my buds.
Are you're close to harvest too, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's in cocoa now, Chef Life?
Yeah. Who just posted?
I think he's talking about Green Jeans, I believe. Yeah, I know he's doing some more stuff now. That's who I found out about, like the hydrolock system. I use that dripper system.
It's very hard to find like the kind of quality that you can get from like guys like Matt and Bacon Vape on YouTube. I might show what I show and know the minimal that I know, but these guys take it beyond what I even know.
So this is Honey Kush right now.
Jesus Christ, man. Are you using that raw fulvic or the raw fucking humics?
Yeah, I do have that in there.
I'm gonna start implementing that. I really am.
For the most part, though, it's normally running just off of the. I use the 2-part system, but it's very similar to what Calyx now is, which is the base and then the grow and the bloom. But I just run that along with the Tecrin aminos and what is that fuzzy? There you go. And then I run the CalMag up until week 3 of flower, and then I'll back off on the extra CalMag. I close that.
Matt, I got a good question for you. Now that you bring that up, so I was talking with Moonwater the other day, and he was telling me how he grew really good weed from cocoa synthetics. First time he did synthetics in a while, at least cocoa it was, and he was talking about how the flower came out really good, but it kind of sparked kind of like an idea in my head. When you're using amino acids, is that considered synganics? Synganics?
Well, it depends. Well, it just depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're using just like, because the tech-grade amino acids that raw gives you is just L-glycine and glutamic acid, which are the two that are most used for the calcium uptake. Because those are the ones that are used for your calcium ions, and that's why you're really interjecting those aminos. It's really opens up just the uptake of calcium to your plant. This is what Harley Smith had to figure it out why the Dutch actually figured it out, but the Dutch didn't want to tell anybody. So Harley Smith had to figure it out. Because they made fungicides and herbicides illegal. Or fungicides and pesticides, they made them illegal. So they had to figure it out because they were losing crops.
So they started using amino acids and fulvic acids, right?
Well, it's to bring the calcium to the plant, right? Because you needed the calcium pectate.
To stiffen them walls up and get everything.
Yeah.
See, there's bacon vape right there, you guys. Like, I have to say, he's the best YouTube grower or YouTube guy I've ever met or seen.
Yeah, that's together, man.
Well, the thing is, you guys, is how every aspect of this plant he takes so serious, man. I take it serious, but he takes it like levels beyond what I do. You know what I love about this motherfucker too, you guys? He'll be in the middle of a live, and if anything happens with his daughter, that motherfucker will just say, fuck YouTube and take care of his kids, and I love that about him, man. A good father in my eyes means so much, man. I respect it.
Those are so perfect.
So Matt, you're not gonna say you're not gonna say that you find that you're not gonna say that you find that to be almost like a synganic version once you start using all these different acids like the humic and the fulvic and the amino.
I think if you add like a blanket aminos, kind of like what they have, because they also offer a product that comes from plant that's derived from plants, right? So that's going to be more synganic once you start doing that. But if you're just interjecting the individual ones that have been extracted out for that one purpose, it depends on if that acid depends on if it is an organic compound. Then yes, you are kind of doing that. I am doing synganics because I do rely on a microbe layer for my grows. Raw actually has their when you use their full system, you need to run it that way.
Yeah, because I've always used all those different acids, whether it be the fulvic, the humic, or the amino, and I never really asked
what it's
myself.
derived from, right? If they're an organic compound that you're giving, then yeah, you technically are, because it is, right? But to what point?
Right, to what extent? Gotcha.
But that's why I do use salts, but so I make sure I'm using Raw's micros because they've developed their product for their programs. So I make sure I use salt resistant ones, and that they have.
Gotcha. So yeah, the beauty of having everything on wheels.
Oh yeah.
I was able to get right in there in the middle of my cycle, get that laid out, and put another one right in.
That feels good. There you go.
Hey Matt,
what's up?
What's your thoughts on organics? Like, you ever thought about doing organics?
I've done a couple, if you want to call it that way. I've done like the guy, like I've done the Guy Green organics before.
Right.
I've done it.
Doing organics, dude.
I have though. I don't know. I've definitely done 4. I've probably done about 4 organic runs using Guy Green and the worm castings.
He's trying to be nice, you guys.
But for the most part, for the other
Matt kills it.
for the other 50 runs I've done, it's been in hydroponics.
Matt loves the control. He does. Matt loves the control. I know it.
Kills it in his system.
But I do have organics. Like
he's like, I got some though. Oh, you funny, man.
It's just something that works for me, right? It's just something I'm used to.
Man, I love the control too. I'd never go back to soil either, man. Outside, I'd play with it outside because I don't got to deal with what comes in soil inside and the time. Yeah. But man, I'd never inside am I going back.
I might. It depends on what I start seeing when I start making hash. When I start doing the fresh frozen hash, because I'm going to be able to see the difference between the organics and the synthetics. And then also in between where I am, right? Because I'll try to do all of them. I'll try to hit it just salts one with no biostimulants, and then I'll do biostimulants the guy I do now, and then I'll do organics, and then test them all and freeze dry my hash, and see what the difference is.
This guy right here.
Look at that run.
This guy right here is all crop salts, and I'll tell you right now, between what you and him both know, you guys are on the same league as knowing when to feed and how to feed these minerals.
Crop steering.
The crop steering, and then at the same time, you're gonna love this just as much as the organics.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt at all. Honestly, it's
for me.
This motherfucker's
it's getting out of the tent. I'm at that stage where I'm about to break out of the tent in my
Really?
Space? Yeah.
Really?
Well, I have enough lights to cover the entire space now, dude.
Let's go. How big is it?
It's a 10 by 11.
That's a nice room.
But I just have to get a couple things out. I need to move the oil tank out of that room. It should be out of there anyways in next year for the insurance reasons.
Hell yeah.
And then I can just enclose the whole space in PVC. And run it.
Hey Matt, you fucking do that, man. I want to see it done. I can't wait.
In there, Matt?
Yeah, oh yeah. There's a drain and everything. It's because it was a built-in garage that it's already been all fixed and insulated, so there is a drain at the end if there's any issues.
So you're gonna just drain away?
Yeah, I'll just keep running my hydrolock system, and I can just run more cones. I have 6 cones. I can run multiple plants in there. I just run still bigger plants.
Hey Matt, this guy right here watching on screen, he makes all 5-star rosin, bro, like top shelf rosin out of his entire room. He only smokes the best of the best of the best. And he does not run anything but full control system with crop salts. And Dottie will tell you, he actually smoked some of his rosin. He has some of it.
Well,
this motherfucker, and just like Chef Life said, this man is a bad motherfucker, dude. He's a bad motherfucker.
If you can if you understand what each thing needs to be through the process, then you can get a phenomenal product using that way, right? Both Harley Smith and Bruce Bugby both say that they both will say that you can get a better product using hydroponics. It is more difficult though. You have to make sure that you're getting everything when it's supposed to be into the plant, and that's where a lot of people mess up.
Yes.
In the whole parameters. I think he grows in Bruce Bugby grows in these giant grow chambers. They're sealed environments that only one variable changes.
And the one thing, if you look up, like Chef Life just said, this guy is not just a grower. He's like a computer fucking engineer genius. So he took that same passion for what he does on computers. He designed a room controller system, and then he grows weed with it. He hates Trollmaster. Don't ever bring Trollmaster up to this guy. He fucking hates Trollmaster and everything out there. I'll be honest with you. He's an engineer. He doesn't want to talk to someone. He has a hard time speaking to us because the motherfucker's, he's a genius. His brain works on a whole different level, man. Chef Life's over there all the time, man. I see him over there and shit, man. He's one of the homies over there, dog. Like, he knows this motherfucker is serious. This is the only guy I've found like you, Matt.
Cheers, thanks, man.
Seriously, bro. Oh, I'm serious, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, consistency and just the way you are, the way you speak about the plant, the knowledge. You and this guy are the only two I've found in fucking 8 years of being out here.
Cheers, brother. That's awesome. Thanks for saying that.
Oh, it's all love, man. It's the truth, bro. Like, you know how I am. I mean, I'm speaking the truth to you, brother. Like, it's legit.
Credit when due. Matt, well deserved.
Matt's got a lot of knowledge for this fucking plant, and it's crazy that we're able to compare you two, not compare, but like put you guys right here on the same screen talking about it. Like, I can't wait to see you do a room, Matt.
Yeah, that's my next breakthrough thing to do.
There's a Chef Life right there.
Oh yeah.
Who's Matt? Oh, Matt Greenspace right here on panel, man. Put your link there in chat, Matt. Let them know.
Matt's Greenspace is a hell of a grower.
Oh, shit. Cheers, thank you.
Very humble one.
Yeah. Matt gets a bigger space on it. Y'all better watch out now.
Oh, honestly, how many lights are you gonna run?
Probably 4, 5, 6.
I would run all my lights in there, and then I would have a set. So I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 9 or 10 lights.
Look out! Look out!
I told you 4, 5.
I would just, because they would all just go to the one room, because the one room would grow more than enough.
I told you.
And then I'd make my rosin here.
Yeah. Check them out, Chuck.
I'm just
anybody in the chat too, y'all. Check out Matt, man. Check them out Tuesdays on Tuesdays at I don't know what damn it, 7:30 Central. How about that?
Yeah, it's 5:30 Pacific time.
I'm almost fuck out enough. I know what time it is. 7:30 Central. I had to think there for a second.
Yeah, I'm waiting on filters. The filters are taking longer than they're supposed to take, so I just need filters for my water, my hydrolock, so I can start making hash with clean water. Dude, this is fucking gross. That is supposed to be white. So.
Right. No, hell yeah. We're gonna be ending it here. I said that 4:20 mark with 3 minutes past. We're gonna go another 5 minutes.
This butt over here got bleached, guys. Check it out.
We're gonna let Josh close it out with the grow here. What's up, Root Nerds? Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody in chat that I've missed.
Hell yeah. If I missed anybody too, dude. Thank everybody for
coming. Hey, Josh got 200% weed.
Hey, you know this butt over here got a little bit of bleach?
200%, bro. That's how you know you grow
fire. A little razzle.
That was the run right before when you had all that on the top. That run didn't look so bad when I saw it through in chat.
What up, Moon?
I still got a little bit in there. It happens. What up, Root Nerds? That shit looks fire, Josh.
Hell yeah, popping seeds. Herb Nerd. You can come up real quick, Herb Nerd. My bad, brother. I seen
Nerd, what up?
I missed you while I was showing that video, brother.
Yeah,
That shit
Animals,
was fire.
there's the animal tsunami again. Tiny buds, but she's gorgeous.
All right, again, you got a tote nearby.
Fire.
Perfect place that can be sent.
Oh, you know what? That one just went right past my. It went right over.
Yeah.
I get it. Another angle at the purple diesel.
Oh no, I like that. That looks good. Fuck right there. I like when the leaves do that. They do the 2 or 3 colors. They're like pink, green, and then purple fade all in one leaf. Yeah. Or the dark green to the light green. Yeah, my
I
bad.
think these fins, the fins on the bottom are big. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And keeping the plants off of the wall.
Yeah.
That's why I want to be able to walk around the edge just like that too and keep them off the wall. My bedroom, it's a little bit of a mission, but
Yeah, it's different. It's different when you're in veg. Humidity's okay, you know.
When I
But when
go to
you're-
a room like this, what I'm gonna do is use a destratification fan, kind of like the ones that they showed on Grown Exposed that one time, where you can hook up a tube to the bottom and it sucks it up and then blows it out 360 over your garden. So it just pulls up from underneath your canopy and it keeps on moving the air around. So, but it's only kind of useful in a room. It's not really useful in a tent. So that's why it's something I'm gonna do at that point.
This is the angle you guys weren't really able to see throughout the whole grow because I never really bothered to really get in here like this. But since I'm gonna cut it down in less than a week, I might as well give you guys the whole other angle.
Right. Oh yeah. Y'all hit that thumbs up, smoke that fucking like button, y'all. Hopefully we're close to 100. Oh, I had a comment here that I put a star by, Carl, and I was waiting until you got here. So here you go. This one from Kevin Smith.
fuck yeah, Kevin. Man, that's the whole point of this is, man, we're all supposed to be able to enjoy the fruits of our labor and man, let's just be real here, man. I mean, I would feel like a douchebag sitting here smoking this good and not be able to pass it on to somebody to be able to enjoy it too. It's just, to me, the term gatekeeper nowadays is what they say, but I've never wanted to like hold back on like, you know, enjoyable things in life. You know, I always would like to share that with people, whether I'm eating something or I'm, you know, going for a ride on my quad or growing aspects or just something. I see something wrong with your car. Yo, bro, this is what I'm hearing, man. I guarantee that's a problem, or I've dealt with that. So for me to hold back that information when I know somebody can benefit from it, that's where man, help somebody out, man. It's really the bigger picture, you know.
It's what it's all about, man. It feels good. Like it feels good to help someone.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. And don't do it for a reward.
No,
do it so that person doesn't have to struggle in the future.
Shit,
that's why
the satisfaction is right there when Kevin says, "Bro, thank you very much, man. It tastes amazing." That's not even what I'm looking for, but it's something. It's like, yo, that's awesome to see that because it worked. That's the satisfaction.
Just seeing the difference, even when you just see the difference happen, you're just like, that's awesome. They got it. They have it. They get it now.
Yes.
Hey, Kyle, you're over here giving Matt a lot of credit, where credit's due, but I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. You teach a lot of people on here.
Real shit.
You know quite a bit of the science behind it, so don't sell yourself short.
Man, you know, and just like I was saying last night, man, you know, the old Carl, he's gone, man. That shit's died, man. I'm just Carl, man, you know, and in life, bro, if I can help somebody, dog, regardless if I've got, you know, whatever man-made thing or whatever the fuck I got going on doesn't make a difference of me as a human being. So if I'm gonna be here and help you guys, I put all that shit aside. I'm not here and you're there shit. I'm over this, man. You know what I'm saying? We're all human fucking beings here, and I want to see somebody do good. That's the satisfaction now, man. Not
Damn, so no,
telling somebody
so
I'm
no
better than
motherfucking
somebody.
K.
You know? Oh, it's with a motherfucking K. But you know what I'm saying?
No more motherfucking K.
But at the same time, it's like I'm not.
No,
I'm
I
just
get what you're
Carl. I'm
saying.
not putting myself anywhere above anybody like I was.
Will lower a motherfucking K.
So I appreciate the love. I do love growing weed, man. But my job is to show you guys how to grow fucking 2.5, 3.5 pound plants. You know,
There
with
you
a
go.
50-day veg. You know what I'm saying? That's my job now. You know what I'm saying? To show you guys, not be here and you're here. That Carl's gone, man.
I was just gonna say I've seen it over the last year. I've seen the difference. You didn't have to say it. You changed, dude.
I think you know what I think Carl did. I think
you put so much into the community. It's awesome,
bro.
I think Carl cut it down on the coffee. I think you take less coffee. I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Man, no, my OG died, man, like 15 months ago. He don't want me to be like that. So
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
man, I'm not that Carl no more.
Yeah. Right.
I also quit drinking 17 weeks ago. I'm
That's awesome.
alcohol free 17 weeks, you guys. So things are getting better, man. As I get older, man. Fuck, I'll be 42 next month, man.
You know, I'm really excited about this grow too. I'm really super stoked about it, is because something that I did on this grow, it just reminds me of that HPS aroma when you walk in the room. Because I always feel like, you know, the LEDs, they're good and everything, but I always felt like I've never been able to replicate exactly what I had with the HPS.
You know, HPS it's a monster too, man. You know, it's harder on another scale. You know, keeping up with the humidity and temperature. You know, when LED is, you know, direct opposite. You're trying to warm it up and decrease the humidity. So it's like so many little things to play with this plant to get her happy. You know. You definitely gonna have you a load of bud there, bro. Shit, with that being the living soil too, man, that I guarantee that shit's terpy as a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, the smell is definitely, I think, louder than any smell I've ever had in this location.
I like how you said this location. This motherfucker got multiple. I love it. I love it.
No, because I told you guys I got rid of my facility a couple years back. I think it was 2021. I got rid of my facility because it just didn't make sense to have it anymore. My wife talked me into this, and you know, it's been a journey, and I feel like it sounds kind of like ridiculous to say this, but I finally dialed this place in to where it's just firing on all cylinders. You guys actually, just me coming on the show, you guys must have seen me do about like 3 or 4 different styles already of growing, maybe 2, but I'm open to like doing things for the efficacy of things. You know, I'm trying to get more production, and where production comes, you know, efficiency and all that. But it's all about trying to get the most with what you got.
Man, maximizing your space and then getting comfortable with your style too. Once you get that down and being happy to just, you know, just
And you
movements.
know, there is one thing you said that stuck with me, and it resonated. And you said when you have one big mass, and usually what you was trying to say was when you have one big plant, it takes up, I don't know, maybe you could reiterate it, but I think what you were saying was one big plant takes up one light better than multiple plants.
In my case, I mean, I make it do that, but you can actually get like a, you know, I've seen, man, you get guys that just shove multiple plants in there and they can fill it up really well. And it's sometimes in a lot of cases a little easier with multiple plants, but getting the plant structure is pretty much my own challenge to myself. You know what I'm saying? Get them big enough, thick enough, wide enough.
But anybody could take that however they want. You know, like if you create a mass, if you do a sea of green, it's almost the same concept. If you're taking up, basically what I did with these big trellises, I mirrored the light. So like if I have a 4-foot spread on my light, then I created a 4-foot canopy on my square footage.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
it also, if you want to have colognes too, if you're doing it in a small, like in a
Moonwater said,
like
keep
that,
killing it,
because
Carl.
then they can grow different paces on you,
Appreciate it,
different sizes
Moonwater.
on you.
Appreciate it, man.
Poppin' Seed said, much respect, Carl. Keep it up, brother. Sorry for your loss.
I appreciate all the love, you guys, man. That's being that way was just not the right way to be, man. I'm a real coming to light.
Hell yeah. All right, y'all. Hit that thumbs up. We're going to be ending it here. Y'all have a good Sunday afternoon. Growers love. Josh, amazing fucking job on that grow. Look at all that bud. Carl, Matt, definitely Matt. Y'all check out Matt this Tuesday, y'all.
Cheers, guys.
Matt,
I'll see you guys
appreciate you
there.
being here, brother.
Oh, it's nice hanging out. I had some time.
Fuck yeah. Pitch Place, you as well, brother. Thank you for coming up and sharing your grow with us once
Thanks
again.
for having me up.
Hell yeah. And everybody who come up, local grow guy, JWF. I know I'm forgetting a bunch of people, but thank y'all for coming up, spending the Sunday morning with lovers in the community. Growers love y'all. Have a good Sunday, man. Day 63. Day 63 of flower. Man, we got Cola City, man. Cola City. Hopefully we break our record. It'd be nice. Man, everything's leaning. We've been running the 18.6 for the last 7 days. Everything's just frosty, triked up. Everything falling down, leaning, as you can see. Just a Sleeping Beauty, Copycat, Smuckers, Copycat, and this is another Sleeping Beauty.